Hey everybody, it's Unstoppable Steletsy, and you might have wondered why I kind of went off the radar when it came to casting Definitive Edition 3. It's really because, for whatever reason, I just didn't get back around to doing it. So, yeah, it was partially fueled by moving to the new PC, it was partially fueled by so much cool mod stuff in AoE 3, both Legacy and D to cover, and, things like that. But today I'm finally getting back on the bandwagon with that, and hopefully in the future we get some more submissions from D as well. Not only that, though, I have three Zelda Verde matches that Zelda Verde was able to provide as well. Separate from the Liga. He did give me Liga stuff too, so don't worry about that. We will see him in the Liga this Saturday, which I plan on casting again. We're going to be doing week, I believe, 7 and 8 stuff together. Because there's a bunch of people that haven't submitted stuff, and it's, a bit annoying, so we'll probably just do them all together now. Yeah, probably. But other than that, looking forward to casting some games again today. It's been a while. You probably missed my voice already. I talked a little bit last night, but not too much. I had some stuff that came up that I had to take care of. Was just still able to submit a kind of a funny Castle Blood mini from AoE 2. Basically, in that one, there was like two sort of Muppets on the teams that did not want to play by the rules. And you know what that ended up causing? It ended up causing a 3 versus 3 versus 1 versus 1. Yeah, sounds like a monstrosity because it is. Totally not good for winning, especially if you're on the smaller teams. But gives little mosquitoes to bite your legs on the bigger teams. So overall, everybody had their own special situation there, to say the least. Pretty much, so yeah. I've already looked through all these recordings, and I know which ones are working, which ones aren't working, so I'll go right through those for you. And because on Wars of Liberty, all the recordings always work 99.99% of the time, we should be fine. I don't have to test those. I know they're already going to work out of the box. It's the it's the non-legacy stuff that's the question, because for some reason the developers completely botched the record game system in D. I don't know why they did, but they did. Just so we would all buy more expensive PCs, so we wouldn't suffer the slow-mo bug while casting live in-action games. That's why, of course. You silly munchkin, we're not going to let you cast from record games after the fact. You gotta do them live, man. Yeah, some nefarious supervillain scheme like that, yeah. Okay, some dude in the Brazil server asked for Age of Empires 3 within an AoE 2 channel. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like your arch nemesis, dude. Like your arch enemy, man. Not really, but it kind of seems like it. When you bring up AoE 3 to AoE 2, people are like, yeah, that game is horrible. When you bring up AoE 2 to AoE 3, people are like, yeah, I don't like it that much, So, I don't know why they're adversarial like that. Probably intentional by the marketing team at Microsoft or whatever, so they wouldn't have to fund AoE 3 anymore, but whatever. Pretty much. Just scrolling through some Discord servers here to share the stream with, and then we can start right away. Yeah. You can see all the recordings up on the board over there, just so you know what we're going to be looking at today. Some pretty interesting stuff, actually. Some revolts, by the way, so that should be fun. There is an Argentina revolt there, so if you like revolt stuff in AoE 3D, the Argentina revolt, all those, somebody will be doing a revolt there, so that's something you'll get to enjoy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Should be great. Trying to think about this weekend, though. We're definitely doing the D3 League. What's this? Search players or civs or ranked ID. Oh, it's some sort of free food party tool or something. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah. And why am I? Oh yeah, the scammer. Yeah, there was a scammer that sent a ton of messages, that stupid Mr. Beast stuff, to like 5 or 6 Discord servers today. And not only that, they hit it multiple times with multiple accounts. And I'm like, come on, I don't want to hear about Mr. Beast anymore. He's an even bigger. Well, I'm not going to say anything, but let's just say I would have preferred if you picked like another thing to base that wonderful Muppet scam off of, because, you know, if you're going to stick Mr. Beast on the label, people already know it's a scam. That's all I'm going to say. The dude himself is pretty sus without the people trying to impersonate him, so I don't know what their reasoning was with that one. Yeah, tell me about. Big time. 100%. Wow. Yeah. Alright, one more server that we should be all set to go. Big day today. But had a pretty good day. Got to eat a lot of yummy food. Felt pretty good. It's always good when you have yummy food to eat. Especially with so little money to play around with nowadays. But it was yummy. Actually got it for free. That was good. Because see, I went to Raising Cane's to get a cardiac combo. If you've been down south or even in some of the states up north that have those, it's basically a place that does like fried chicken fingers with like little crinkle cut french fries, coleslaw, and this big slab of Texas toast and stuff. It's really good. I guess they got something wrong with my order, and you know what they ended up doing? They actually gave me a second meal for free. Completely free. They cooked it from scratch on the spot. That was really considerate. Especially so thankful to get like a big meal like that nowadays. That was really good. I was very happy about it. Like, the first one was phenomenal, and then the second day, even as a leftover in the fridge, was still great. Like, the fries got a slight bit drier in the microwave, but wasn't even that bad. Most of the fries were still pretty moist, so I think it went out pretty good, honestly. Alright, let's give this a go. This is the first one here. 2v2 Supremacy, GD, Italy build, player drop. Yes, the player does drop, so, who will that be? Question. Yeah, we'll find out, sure enough. So here we are, we got Ilmalech and the Oracle. This was submitted by this dude here. His friend the Oracle, also playing Italy. They're going to be playing Zigglypuff, like Jigglypuff, another Italy, and then Legion SPQR, Ottomans. Yes. So right away, we're going to be witnessing a pretty good match over here. The map is Manchuria. It's a Wars Levity classic for sure. It's also a pretty popular map in DE as well. So on this map in general, it's mostly a wide open sort of Mongol type open plain map, but you do have some names in the middle. You have a trade route off to the left side here, plus you have the water down here if you did want to do some fish moving. So it's really good for a lot of different things. But again, back to the matchup here, 2 Italys versus an Italy and Ottoman. Now, in that matchup, there's going to be a lot of shenanigans, right? Because as you know, the Italians are kind of a bit different than any other civ. So what makes Italy much different than, say, your French or your Spanish or whatever is the fact that they get a villager to build stuff for free for you, but just does it very slowly. No, it's not these settlers that they get, it's the architect, right? The architect can build a building for free at a very slow rate, and if you want to, like, finish the building, what that does is it's this little icon in your UI over here that you can press, and then the architect will speed it up to normal rate, but then you have to pay the rest of the wood and gold cost of the building. So you can either build a building for a really long time for free, or just shave off some of the costs, and then, effectively get a discount anyway, so it's quite helpful. Now, we're going to have to check out the decks over here to see what they might be synergizing with. So Elmelet here, the kid of the show here, has Capitalism Scent. What else has he got? He's got a Maltese company. This is going to give him 5 hoops, 4 Hospitalier, and 2 Inquisitors. Pretty reasonable shipment. Costs a little bit of everything, though, just so you're aware. What about the Lombards, though? He does have Advanced Lombards. He does have Usury. Does he have, Bufuzi? He's got that. He also has his Monte de Pieta. He's got his Saniers Financier. So he's got quite a bit of Lombard play here. But he also has Florentine Football to make his troops safer. See Marco Polo Voyages. Some interesting picks here, actually. This is good for the trade route, Merchant Republics. This makes your trade routes work better. And military-wise, what is he focusing on? A lot of Paviciers here, because you see he's got Roman tactics, steel bolts, and infantry hit points. This is going to be heavy into archer gameplay. Though he does have melee here, the Schiavone swords, which will obviously allow his pikes, halberds, hussars, name you, to protect easier. Also his muskets, so pretty good combo here. He also has theaters, so if he does want to get Ronin or go outlaw, he does have that option. Also running a Papal Arsenal. But let's move on to his ally, the Oracle, if we can. What has he got? So for him, it's a very, very non-Lombard deck. He is running Herdables, though, which could be interesting. The Homestead Wagon. How's that the Royal Decree? It's got some good infinite shipments here. I mean, it's not bad. This isn't bad. I mean, if you don't like Lombards that much, this is the way to go, probably. Just a ton of Gather Rate cards. I mean, on most cases, you might have to be careful with this level agreed with the Gather Rate cards, but honestly, if you survive on a bigger map like Manchuria, yeah, I guess it could help you out, so I can't complain really about that, since I'm a greedy player too. Okay, so what is the Ottoman doing? Now, that's what I'm wondering. So the Ottoman is going up with Core Master, and how's his deck? Akemi. So this is going to be an Age 2 Ottoman. This is a very treaty-based Ottoman deck. Wow, this is like treaty. So he's got like his training of infantry, cavalry, artillery cards there. He's got Royal Decree, he's got Gather Raid stuff, Explorer upgrade, tons of military upgrades. This is a very greedy deck, actually. So honestly, this Ottoman player in practice doesn't seem like a big threat up front, because since he doesn't have the 700 coin, you don't really have to worry about a fast fortress into the Royal Decrees of the mosque construction, or a 1,000 coin to get him into the industrialize so he could get all the Royal Decrees. So I think in that sense, Ottoman's not going to be an upfront threat. How about the other Italy, though, that they have, Sigilypuff? So Sigilypuff playing a bit more of a Lombard-based Italy build here with Advanced Lombard. Monte de Pieta, Bufuzi. No financier cards at all. But, it's got 2 Arsenal cards here. Interesting synergy there. I don't always see this, but I guess it could work. It's got the 3 Taverns card, Trattoria. Okay. Alpini and Garibaldini. This helps the gunpowder units, so that could be very helpful. Alright, I mean, a lot of interesting late-gamey stuff here. But let's look over here, though. Looks like Oracle does set up a mid-map barracks, and he is going to deploy some muskets. And what do we have over on this side? Is there any production over here, or are they just herbables? Okay, those are just herbables, alright? Italy, Sigilypuff does set up a barracks. How about the Ottoman player? Because, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, clearly if Ottoman is not going for a fast fortress, fast industrial into Royal Decree, he's going to be going with some sort of military, ideally Janissary, right? Well, I don't see him making Janissaries yet, but what he is doing, he is picking up the training for infantry card here, the Matrotsky School. That's how you spell it. Matrotsky School or something. And what it is, it's essentially a specialized fencing school that's kind of worse because it only gives you the 40% training buff to your Ottoman units and only a 30% buff to the other units. Yeah, so it's like fencing school but worse. Because at least fencing school for the other civs affects all the units equally with 40%. This one only affects your Ottoman units, right? Unless did they edit fencing school for the other civs to make it only 33% or something? I don't know. I never got the point of that card personally. Let's see. Okay, yeah, see, it's 40% for it. It is a worse card. Yep, I knew it was. Okay, now El Maquette here is going to go for his Fast Fortress, his Italy. This is a pretty strong play. Typically with Italy, what you want to do if you can, try to get your Lombards up and then try to hit towards Industrial Age so you can get Usury, Advanced Lombard, and then just farm on those Financier cards. Now it looks like this dude only got one of the Financier cards, which is totally fine, but for me, I would have included all of them. Because I'm just that greedy in the early game. I know it poisons the well for your late game, which could be a problem, of course, but to me personally, that early game buff of having multiple Financier cards is just way better, honestly. Yeah. So that's definitely something I would totally consider there for sure. Alright, so anyways, here we are. We got Papaciers and Muskets, very good. And what else do we got here? We got this coming over there, good. Marco is coming in with some Papaciers and Muskets over there. So it looks like he's probably going to duke it out with Zigglypuff somewhere at the midpoint of the bases, probably. Yeah, from the looks of it. But overall, I mean, it's going to be an even fight. Honestly, home field advantage clearly goes to the Zigglypuff team, I think, on this one. Plus, Ivan does pull in some Janissaries too, and that will make all the difference here. Because as you know, Janissaries really more of a good musketeer for fighting infantry, mainly because it's got the extra hit points, it can tank more bullets. It's going to be a much better choice in like these infantry engagements. Its anti-cav attack is not as spot on as a regular musket, but the durability of each piece of use, thus making it better against things other than cavalry. Usually, yeah. Okay, so looks like the Ottoman and the El Maquette hits the Fortress Age. So somehow, some way, even without 700 coin, the Ottoman player did macro his way into Fortress Age. Very nice skill. Now what does he do from here? He's got no forts, no crate cards, no good unit shipments like falconets or anything. I just don't know what he's going to go with here, honestly. So, it's a real question, right? Okay, now what does, okay, so Zigglypuff gets Trattoria. He's going to have 3 taverns to work with. See, this means several things. So not only will you be able to train your outlaws and mercenaries from those taverns, but because they're taverns, of course, they will trickle coin. Effectively act them like little bankies. Because you got 3 of them, it's 0.6 times 3, which equates up to 1.8 coin trickle per second. So you put that into perspective with capitalism, if you're, say, El Maquette here with his capitalism card. And really, that's more trickle than you're getting from that. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's like a secondary coin trickle, so it will help you out quite a bit. Right. So right away, you got Zigglypuff here with Musket, Papacier. El Maquette is building another architect there, probably to speed up the production of buildings. He is using his architect to put together a TC, to build house. He's just getting all the possible architects in his build limit, which is about 4, right? Yep. So that way he can put them all on the projects together and just sit there and build, baby build. And that's kind of the idea with the Italians. You try to go for as long as you can without using the finished building mechanic, so you can get as much of the building done as possible without having to spend the wood and coin on the rest of it. And if you can start early enough, hey, you can maybe get down to Town Center for free. That's like a 500 wood discount there. If not, get pretty, at least like quarter, maybe half, and maybe save 100-something wood. You never know. Even though, it's very good for you, right? That being said, and player does veteran upgrade his Janissaries. I think that's a pretty good strategy in itself. Since Janissaries really get a ton of HP when you upgrade them, since their base HP is already pretty good, adding upgrades to them is going to make them even better. Even more tanky. Wigglypuff is going to Fortress Age now too, with the Bishop. Going Age 4, good, yep. See, he does have the infinite Papal Bombard here, so if he wants to run this, he could, even without the factory. He also has the Black Company too. 5 Armored Pistoliers and 5 Black Riders. Technically a pure anti-cav army, but as you know, Armored Pistoliers good against things other than cavalry too. They get that wonderful splash attack based pistol attack, which can damage multiple units in a small grouped area. So that itself will be pretty good too. Yeah. Oh, I see. Elmakek's going to be going with Papal Guards. Ooh, nice, from the Basilica. You got a Fuzi, right? Yep, Fuzi. That's always a good thing to get early on as Italy, because what it does is, not only does it give you a free Basilica and up the build limit by 1, it also sets up your Lombards, so when you're doing, like, exchanges of resources with your Lombards, it makes it so that your Lombards will also trickle XP while they're... Yep, see that little trickle of XP there? It makes the Lombards even more efficient. It's really, really good, yeah. Picked up... He's not an Age 4 yet, right? Once he is, he'll probably get usury, probably the factory. And that will set him up pretty well for the rest of the game, yeah. Because every time he does, the train stuff with the Lombards, he's going to gain coin now for the usury setup, yeah. Okay, so here comes the Oracle retreating. His barracks is still there, right? Yeah, but it's going to fall pretty quickly if you got an Ottoman player stationed right here with the town center. That's a pretty big jump for territory. So I think in that sense, Ottoman will definitely be able to push that position pretty quickly. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's very, very good indeed. Totally. Alright, so we'll just see how this match progresses. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. Seems like Elmakek, the one that submitted this recording, is actually pretty skilled. So he's going to put on a pretty good show for us. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I've already seen some of it. Looks pretty good, actually, yeah. I also see Wigglypuff walling up. That could be very smart. Setting up a wall is always a good strategy to defend your base. I definitely appreciate it. And where else are we looking here? I'm also looking for army comps. Veteran Musket, Veteran Pavessier, Dragoons. Clearly a pretty sturdy infantry army there. There's also a bit of anti-cav, anti-artillery there too, so it covers his bases a bit. It all depends on what Elmakek's up to, right? Clearly he's getting factory and usury, just as I said, and he's stacking big armies of Papal Guards. To a trained eye, this means probably one thing. When you go with masses and masses of Papal Guards like that, that tells us an important fact about their unit comp. They're probably going to go for a ton of either spamming besieged areas, the skirmishers, or they're going to be going artillery. Because why else would you need to protect a large area like that with pole arms? Well, it's because obviously they're going to go for a huge anti-building, anti-infantry push, and they need to protect. Alpha guards are really good with that because they get that cool hook attack. It's a charge attack that they get where they hook a unit from a longer range, slows them down, and also does a bit of splash damage too. So it is pretty good, yeah. Does he need res? That's a question. Does he need res? Well, he's on a similar... Yeah, no, he's on a similar playing field as you with resources, so that's good. He's also been doing good with the aging up, too. Aging up to industrial as well. Okay, so Wyman player does that Abyssing with Jan's. Pretty signature combo to go for, Jan Abyss. You know, the Janissary's legendary tank of a musket. Abyss gunners, a little bit less range in skirms, but they do crush damage, so they eat right through your skirmisher's armor. Very dangerous unit. Because when you think about it, if you're like a low HP skirmisher, it's doing like 48 straight up damage to you because of that crush attack. Your normal pierce armor just won't protect against it. Unless you're a special case like the Neptunyas that get a bit of crush armor, I believe, and some other things. At least in Budokai. Oh yeah, and the Somali Darudes too, they're another one that's pretty immune to these Abyss guns as well. Come some falconets.
Sire? Comandi?
Ooh, bombard. Okay, so he's got that one factory set to load his Papal bombards. Wow, that's quite good. I like the little reference, holy moly. Because it's part of the Papal, it's religious, it's holy, they call it the Papal bombard. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. Hussar's taking out straggling mill there. Always a good trick to do when you have time. Almakek does get the Shaolin sight as well, so he'll have some tangents. That is like hand cavalry. Stand those Hussars and wipe them out. What else do we see here? We see Almakek going with mounted riflemen. These were a pretty scary unit. They were essentially an anti-skirm on horseback. Yeah, they get multipliers against skirmishers, and they get a slight multiplier against heavy infantry, too. They do get a malus against hand infantry for some reason, but other than that, it's a pretty high damage unit with some decent range, too. he got some Azant Fusiliers too. Very good. So it looks like Armin also got his Rogue 3 out too. Very good. Interestingly, he puts it on the stack remote, which for the Fusiliers gives them some flush armor, yeah. Which is quite nice. Gonna hold on with the dancers now, looks like. Yeah, Abbas guns are pretty formidable, actually. So yeah, definitely. Now, what are they going to do now, though? I see he continues with the mounted rifleman. Very solid mercenary. And what else does he go for? He's got the natives, of course, the rattan shields, his hand cavalry. Those will be good for soaking up the Abbas guns. And of course, the mounted riflemen obviously do some pretty good multipliers. These are light infantry, right? Here or not? Oh, they are. They are. That's what I said. Yeah, don't tell me that they're not light infantry. That's okay. That's really bad. What's going on down here? Little minor veteran hussar raid there that they're going to intercept easily. Oh, he's going Imperial Age. Good. Because that way he'll be able to get some really good stats on these units. Is he going Mercenary Contractor? He almost has the food for it. I'm just curious. He might go Mercenary Contractor because then he'll be able to get their stats up by 50% on these mounted riflemen. If he is going into mounted riflemen, I would suggest that he goes that route. Yeah.
Quali sono I miei obiettivi?
Yep, mercenary contract, that's right. I'll bring their, like, range attack up to, like, over 100 and something, right? Very good, plus the HP will also buff up to, like, 500 and something, too. Not bad. Also see Oracle putting the wall down here too, which is very good. There's the rattan shields in the front. So, yeah, so you gotta be careful because mounted riflemen are heavy caliber too. So they actually take multipliers from regulars. Oh man, Orc is getting cooked by those Abyssins. He ended got this Vahu badge too. Now he has to deal with the splash attack as well. That's gonna be really tough. Plus he mixes in some. So he's got what, like guard janissaries, viruses. These up to those Veracom viruses, the Abyss from the guard, got guard shouts, supplies. Pretty dangerous army here from the armor player. Here comes the bombarders. Yeah. Wilson sent a special company card out with the armor pistolers and Black Riders too. And he's gonna, looks like he's gonna protect the cannons with his Mara rifle. I mean, he can do that. He just has to be aware of the dragoons will punching further down with the flyers against the heavy cavalry head. So he does have to be kind of cautious about that too. Yeah, pretty much. Those armor pistoliers and Mount Riflemen have some pretty good stats on them.
Ora sto meglio. Non posso muovermi.
Good raw damage on this Mount Rifle. Even fighting the Dragoons relatively easy too. And the rattan shield, yeah. Pretty disturbing how my stats are gone.
Lui, ferito, non posso muovermi.
Kid resigned. I have to deal with an army with great bombers and have his guns in another. Yep. Again, run too thin there. Not enough time to like reinforce his flank and everything. See, now because he has to like micro this line of hard armament artillery stuff here, now he can't protect his cans because all the Illy player has to do that's allied with him is flank him with missiles, nip at his heels basically, and he doesn't have enough armored pistoliers and stuff to like hold them off, so that's kind of a no-go situation. Or mounted rifleman here. How many does he got? He's got about 9 of them. Is that right? Will he be able to hold that? Doesn't look promising because he's just dealing with a sheer raw number of Abyssals. If he had like more mounted, I don't think he could do it, but no. Plus, he's jousting him with the Papalances, too. Yeah. Good match. Oracle, Russ, Adriani, Italy. Alright, this is the second one that we have working, so we'll do this one next. Let's give this one a go. I Pike Bow. So we got Elma Keck is Italy. And the Oracle is Russia, up against 2 Brits. So this should be a pretty cool matchup. Let's see how this one looks now. Okay, so we got Russia on this side. We got Italy over here. As we've seen in the last game, Elma Keck's Italy is pretty good. Pretty solid. No, it's Elma Leche. Elma Leche, like milk, leche. Let's call him Elma Keck for some reason because I'm thinking more of a Mayan description of it. But no, it's Elma Leche. Like milk. Yeah. I was just reading some Discord message, but here I am. Now, this should be fascinating because we're playing in 2 versus 2, and you got 2 enemies that are British. That means, if they're allowed to go full manor boom, you're going to have 2 players that are quickly going to have 49 to 50 settlers pretty quickly growing. So they're going to have like no problem between those 2 Brits like pumping out tons and tons of units. Now, what are those units going to be? Typically, it's going to be a mass of muskets. Maybe they switch into the Rangers later, you know? Maybe they'll add Hussarm, but definitely up front, it's going to be a huge spam of muskets. This kind of plays into Elma Leche's build in Italy, going for that Industrial Age, Imperial Age gameplay with the Papal Bombards. Now, because mercenaries are obviously RNG'd, it's no guarantee that he's going to get mounted riflemen again, so he might not have that privilege to go the mercenary route. But if that happens, I think he'll probably maybe go Bersigliares, because, again, Brits love to spam their muskets. Eventually, once they get enough resources, they like to go Hussar too, because both of those units get their Royal Guards with the Civ, so we'll have to watch that go. I don't know how this is going to affect Oracle early on, though, because he went pretty early with Army in the last one. How is this going to go now that he is sort of a Russia? Is it going to help in his aggression, or what? Now, it looks like over here Elma Leche wants his treasure. It is a 200 food one, and he's currently outnumbered in terms of the explorers fighting him, so he's going to unfortunately have to let the enemy get that food. Very bad. Really bad, because it doesn't matter which Brit gets this one, they're gonna get themselves a nice, pot of food. Or not. I mean, it looks like blue does arrive. They try to contest it. Elma Leche might have gone. Nope, red Brit gone. Very sad. Because, well, what's gonna happen is, so now he has extra food in his back pocket. Now, he can put more villas to wood, and then get those manor houses up even faster. Yeah, that's sort of what he's going for there, honestly. Pretty much. Yep, pretty much.
¿Listo?
Alright, so, which bridge is this? This is, the, Pingay, the purple one. So he's going up with the Naturalists, is that right? So he's gonna get, free Settlers and free Herbals, is it right? Does he have any Herbal cards with the Brits? No, he's just doing that just because. Because as you know, the Brits get some pretty good Herbal stuff, like Fulling Mills, so they can gather real fast from, Herdables. He doesn't seem to be running that. I see they also ran Team House of Tudor there. This is pretty good because honestly, since they're both playing Brits and they both have Virginia Company, this means, do they both get Virginia Company? I didn't check the last one. Okay, they did, and they actually both sent it too. So this is really good because since they both have House of Tudor and Virginia Company active, now their mayor houses are super cheap, and they're going to go up very quickly. So that you can put those Settlers right onto the wood that you want to get the rest of them up. So now, you got a pretty greedy two-player synergy there between two Brits. Now to counteract that, what do you have to do? You have to apply a little pressure as the Russians, of course. While that's going on, Almaneche is going to go for his signature industrial aid sort of little bombard strategy. Because we already saw from the last game what that looks like, of course. And while Russia's sort of peppering them up a bit with some quick training unstoppable Streletsys and recruits, that will give enough of a distraction for the Italy to get up to industrial aid safely. Get all the Lombards that he needs, and just work his magic there. Yeah. That is, of course, if he's going with the same deck. Oh, he actually changed up the deck a bit. So now, he's got a less Lombard-based deck. He's got more of a greedy late game deck with like Refridge, Royal Mint, Textile. Okay, so this is almost like a treaty level economic deck, right? It's got all the Pavasier cards, including heavy Pavis's shields. Also has the infantry hit points. Okay, so this is going to be a pretty good match, I think, for Italy if he can get most of those greedy things out of the way. Work really well in his favor, honestly. What is he gonna go for here? The age up the logistician. Pick. Okay, so Russia, as predicted, is gonna go for an aggressive push here. Italy is gonna put their Lombards up on the front with him. And there's a reason why he's doing that. Because as Italy, as you know, these Lombards are essentially your mercenary build. So you can train your outlaws and your mercenaries from the Lombards too. On top of the whole, balanced resources mechanic that they also have. Yeah. That also means you can have like 5 of them. So if you want like mass-produced mercenaries and outlaws, you got that option as Italy. Not to mention Trattoria that lets you get 3 taverns on top of that. Red Brit goes with some pikemen to rush the trade route. Put some pressure on Omelexi there to produce his XP acquisition for his cards. It's like, no problem. No problem. Doesn't have to worry about that quite yet. Just gonna keep going though, yeah. Yep, attack through this corner here. So it looks like the Italy's just gonna bum rush him with some pikemen, which is good. Because with the pikemen you can siege in pretty quickly. Obviously, if he does any hussars, you'll be able to clean that up too and let the Russian player run in even more. Yeah. He's gonna move on though. He's gonna move on to potentially the other Brit player, or he's just... Okay, see, he was looking for potential military production, and he finds his barracks, so he's, of course, going to siege that. Because the thing is, you actually don't want to take down these manor houses, unless you really want the XP value. You know why? Because if you take out a manor house, now the Brit can rebuild it and get another free villager again. So you gotta weigh the options there. Only take out manor houses if you can do it very quickly to supplement your XP and your shipment arrival time. So after that, it's pretty smart. If you're able to just take out, say, like one manor house, you're feeding him a freebie for another building. Alright, so he's pointing out, okay, red Brit, longbow, musket. Longbow is going to be a bit more dangerous, since longbows, of course, have more range than even regular skirmishers. Plus their rate of fire is Avon archers, so they fire pretty quickly. Now, it's going to be a bit of a serious issue there. Russian player does have the 5 Cossack shipment active. Can apply some good pressure over it too. So that's pretty nice as well. Italy's still popping up pikemen, trying to surround the red Brit player's army. So they're going to sweep in with whatever Cossacks work allows, and they're going to do a pretty fair cleanup over there. Now, positionally, Russia and Italy are in pretty good shape. Got a pretty good presence. They've been wiping out quite a bit of units. Now, right now, what's making things tough for Red is pikemen keep running in, so if you can't deal with the unstoppable Sletzies quite yet, and they're just ample damage these skirmisher against his troops. Looks like he wipes him out pretty cleanly there. The purple muskets are going to come in and respond. So yeah, now I think at least for now they're in a pretty good mood here against the 2 Brit players, because now they can't just deal with their Sletzies. And of course, more pikemen are going to come to reinforce them too, which is even better. Now you got a line of anti-cavalry, so it's not like Brit players just build stable 5 hussars at one. Like to clean that up. So you have to get extra creative as these 2 Brit players. You need to like get a ton of longbowmen, a ton of muskets, something of that nature, and hope that works. Pike's is good. Oh yeah, no, unstoppable Stelezzi made with pikemen is always a good combo. I played pikemen for many years, and I always have no complaints about it. So indeed, the unstoppable Stelezzi can run pikemen. Plus he throws a couple of floor chicks in too for anti-cav, I see. Worse idea. I remake. Yeah, good idea.
Grazie per aver pagato il riscatto.
So yeah, they're probably gonna just mass up a little bit more and go for another pushing action on them. Ooh, red resign, I didn't even notice that. Okay, so they're in the clear now. 1 Brit player even with full, like, Manor Boom economy, it's just not going to be able to hold there at all. Yeah, basically. These fights are pretty serious. I mean, they're killing settlers, man. Wow. And look at the hand attack. Only 9 against the unit with like 20% melee resist. Shows you just how good fast fighting are against these armored units, essentially. Yeah. My teammate. Why did he leave? Why did he leave, man? He wasn't dead yet. He still had economy and stuff. He still had. Look at all the bills Red still had. That's like so salty, dude. Like, makes you feel sad for a bit for the kid. Like, should have just held on and helped his friend out there, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit, honestly, yeah. Funny how bad you guys are. Italy is such a beautiful country. Oh, it is. And still my teammate leaves. Oh man, he's going for the personal jab now. Wow. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah. Well, which one are we on now? I think it's this one, right? No, it's not this one. No, it's the other one. Alright. I was trying to remember which one it was. It is this one, actually. And then we're going to do these 3 down here. Yep. Overall, some good games today. Can't complain at all, really. Solid stuff. Okay, so now we got Spidey and HVNI against Neff and Lucas Campuzano. Alright, so we got a Sweden and a British against a Mexico and a France. Ooh, je le ferai. That'll be a pretty interesting one, yeah. You know what now? I think the Mexico revolted into a Central America. I thought that there was a Spain that revolted into Argentina. I'm like, wait a second, I thought there was going to be an Argentina today. It might have been Central America. I'm just thinking off the top of my brain what I witnessed to them, yeah. Maybe there was a Spain somewhere that did it, Argentina. I don't know. I'll figure that one out. But anyways, matchup-wise, this is a pretty fascinating matchup. You got 2 pretty strong eco-civs. You got Sweden that can put down tons of torps on the coin mines, start churning out coin from the mines, churn out food from the berries next to the torps. It's pretty strong. And then, of course, British Marabou. You're playing against France and Mexico, though. And I think that itself is a very scary thing because, as Rebnak has said time and time again, France has a pretty high ceiling as a civ. They're pretty scary. You can do just about anything with the French. They're very flexible. You know, they got all the common units, really. Got solid villagers. They got some pretty good cards and stuff. And revolts. France is a set to watch out for. We rush Sweden first. Yeah, good idea. And I can tell you that as a Sweden player myself. You definitely want to deal with me right away. Because if not, I will always put down 20 torps on these mines. Eat up all the food from the berries, eat up the mines, and then, of course, any random trees that appear around them too will also get eaten. So, pretty understandable choice there. And the reason why Mexico is a pretty flexible civ like the French is because, well, they get so many revolts that do different things. That's what it comes down to, honestly. If you're good at revolting as Mexico, you have a pretty flexible, versatile civ up your sleeve. If you don't know the revolts that good, they might feel a little bit basic and feel a bit more vulnerable. But yeah, no, if you play heavily into Mexico revolts, you know how to do them good. Flexible civ. Probably even more flexible than the French, because those revolts can go pretty far and do all sorts of crazy stuff for you. So right away, what do we see in Mexico's deck? Independence movements. Cheapens your revolts, and it returns to Mexico. So it does look like we will be seeing a revolt here from the Mexico player. Question is when? Well, obviously he'll pick this up probably during the age up. Or he might get supply tactics first, who knows, depends on what he's going for. As for the other players, Sweden going up, Philosopher Prince, France sending the team Louvre. Oh, interesting. So when you send the Louvre card, it improves the experience trickle and non-advanced improvements in churches and equivalent buildings, being cheaper. So essentially it makes churches better. It makes them farm XP quicker, and makes a lot of their more basic technologies cost only half, it says. Pretty good. And then for ones that cost influence, it reduces the cost by 10%, it says. So what does France's deck look like anyways? So obviously it's running a pretty good team synergy deck here, at least from a lot of the cards we're seeing. Other than that, what do we see here? So we see potential cavalry, potential natives. We do see some stuff around the archaic units. So a lot could happen here, but it definitely looks a little bit more centered towards natives and cavalry, for sure. On this map, you do get some natives. You do get the Cheyenne natives on this map, and the Cree natives. So some actually pretty solid natives overall, right? Yeah, because what map is this? Oh yeah, this is Mendocino from Orange Liberty, right? It's called Dakota here. Same sort of map, just a little bit different geographically, and then the natives obviously are Great Plains base and not Latin American base, yeah. Okay, Spidey revolts into Central America. Now that's a pretty big deal because of Central America. It's one of the only revolts in the game that does not kill your economy. It actually grows your economy, because what it does is it lets your settlers stay settlers, right? And then what happens is it gives you about 8 free settlers too. So it kind of just jumpstarts your economy, which is really awesome. And they do get some pretty good cards with it too that you can run, particularly Santa Maria's Fire, and then you just spam this card here. It's an infinite shipment that gives you free Falconets every time you send it. And it's pretty cheap. It's 1 Falconet and 100 coin. Not bad. A little bit less inefficient than the regular 1 infinite Falconet card that Europeans get. Because that one's free, but still, you know, hits the spot. Losing bills. The way you're losing bills too, man. Okay, so Sweden Brick goes for a push. Sweden goes hard push with the Irish Brigadiers and Caroliners, and then the Brit player adds a couple of supporting muskets too. Looks like both players actually put a forward base of barracks over there, so they are going all in on yellow. Means they're going to have to do some pretty quick thinking on their feet if they're the survivors, which I think would be a pretty good idea from them. Yeah. Same time though, look at this wonderful Falconet spam by Spidey here. This is exactly what you get to do with Central America. Just spam Falconets out, one after another after another. Go like ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. Like send one after another. Really your best strength is that save. Just spamming Falconets. Now, I think you wish you could have gotten Santa Maria Fire too, so I could have gotten some like free P-tards of each of these. But it is what it is. I like how HVNI uses a pipe in there to distract Brit's muskets, so he has less time to bayonet those Falconets and thus lets him finish the job on the PC with the help of the pipe. Not only that, HVNI does send his Courier de Bois in to help out too. And he can use them as combat units, since French Courier de Bois CBDs are actually decent military. They get a pretty decent range of 16. It's about the same as the crossbow. You get 40% pierce armor. The range attack itself net points spot on. So yeah, no, you can totally run Courier de Bois into some of your army engagements and pull out pretty well. Yep, now he's got 5 Falconets. Even better. Even better, man. Wow. So what's he saying now? He's gonna get the wood shipment in? We lost. I don't know. I mean, the guy's got Falconets, though. And he can still send Santa Maria Fire to get some soldados to protect them, too. No, his fields are active. I think he just means it looks like he's lost a lot of ground. I'm not sure if you can hold the position right now. Yeah. It's in his opinion. Yeah, Cal would be good. Unfortunately, the Central American Revolt does not provide that. You can send some revolutionaries, but yep, no dice on the cavalry. Does France still have What do you mean receive from Spidey? He's gotta give it to the France player, right? Yeah, okay, so he told him to build a PC down here. Good idea. He doesn't have a Hussar shipment, right? Nope, unfortunately not. So we'll have to get stable and just re-macro, unfortunately. Yep, they're just gonna fall back, I think, and just let them gain. Because over time, Blue is gonna get more and more Falconets with his Central American Revolt there, because all it costs is like 100 coin You get more Falcons, more Falcons, more Falcons, more Falcons. Constantly. Yeah. Because eventually, like, when you have, like, 200 proper musketeers against 200 proper muskets, you're gonna win. You're gonna win no matter what. Because as long as the falconets are micro properly, as long as they're positioned properly, 200 proper muskets cannot defeat 200 proper falconets in any circumstance, unless you deliberately idled them and messed up the targeting and stuff. That should, like, never happen. So right now, Central America in a really cushy spot with their falconet set up here. It's quite good. It's a beautiful strategy. Just spam falconets, spam falconets, spam falconets. Now, when 1v1s against highly competitive players, this revolt is a little bit more sus, because often those players do know how to use cap and stuff to counteract it and everything early on and nip it in the bud. But obviously here, this fighty player allowed it to spiral out of control like a spiral cam. And now, it's got so many of these falconets, it's really tough for a rating Swede player to actually counter it now. Like literally using Minutemen and melee, 4 of them being blasted right away. Yeah, I know, and then H1I has a little bit of support missions in here to finish off units. They low yellow. Oh man. Quite the insult, dude. Easy win, get capped. Nope, yeah, just make some hussars, you'll be able to chase them down through. You got the artillery, and then obviously H1I already has a bit of infantry there. They just need to get the cavalry to fight the hussars. The focus pikes on them. Yeah, I guess. Just be wary of the hussars there. I mean, this just shows how good falconets are, by the way. They're fighting off hussars. Don't upgrade hussars, no problem. Well, not no problem, but exceptionally well. Taking out 4 of the 5, hussars there. And if it wasn't for having the muskets there too, and melee mode and stuff, and the decent micro from the red player, oh, that our hussar would be dead. I guarantee you it would have. That is like pretty kosher as a cucumber guaranteed at that point. Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, but the odds of them losing this are pretty slim enough at this point. Because here's the thing, how many settlers is Central America on at this stage? Does he have settlers still? He still has 24 of them in that TC there. Yep. Gonna call the Minutemen out too, right? Nah, I don't know if he can defend them. Oh, he's got valves. Okay, he's fine. Does Sweden player have his cooldown on his ability yet with the swords? Because that's the only thing I think that could potentially threaten. Okay, he's moving towards him now. Watch out for that, man. Watch out for that melee attack. Okay, takes it out quickly. All set. No bueno. Should be all set now. Good poke in the back with the pikeman. Good wombo combo on that one, so that should be all set on that front. Yep, very good. Alright, any potential retaliation? Because, to be fair, I mean, it does seem like purple and red are sort of setting up a base in this area. Purple going with Irish Brigadiers and the Brit going muskets. So, Irish Brigadiers, of course, strong melee attack. They also have promotions too, so if they kill stuff, they can get some decent combat promotions as well. Yeah. Very, very good stuff for him.
Na order, rustic sauce. Is my stat?
Some hussars. Yes, pikes. You lead. Okay, H.V. says he's okay. Let's look at his resources to see if he really is okay. Well, that's pretty fine right now, considering what he just had to deal with his base getting wrecked, so... yeah, can't complain too much about that. Plus, he's still getting cards, he has Furrier coming in, he does have some decent eco, he's got all the wood chopping cards, probably saved them, a bunch there. And after that, he could start adding in natives. He could get Ancien Regime and add Royal Muskets. He could get the native upgrades on too. Looking pretty swell for him right now. Yeah.
J'ai repris des forces.
Va prendre. Prêt.
Micro there by HV&I with the pikemen and crossbows, taking out a big swath of stuff. But just a couple of pikemen is actually humping the hussars pretty easily. Coin? Is he out of coin? No, he's got coin. You could keep sending this if you want to, yeah, but now I need shipments, so it's unfortunate. The next thing he needs to do is get shipments. Yeah. Sadly. See, that's the thing, though. This is a really expensive card for just... This is a scam here, this upgrade. This would be a lot cheaper, though. Well, why does this card exist? Why does this card exist? Oh, it unlocks Dragoons. Oh, okay, alright. If it didn't, like, unlock a unit or something, I'd say, yeah, that's pretty horrible, but... yeah, no, okay, that's a little bit there. Locking units is definitely a pretty decent reward to get. Yep. Okay, that was pretty decent. That's pretty good.
Necesitará más que eso para mantenerme abajo.
Well, the one that didn't resign goes to Fortress Age with the TC, but Mike been a right there. Aw, man. Too bad he couldn't have gotten that Fortress Age a bit sooner, though. Would have made a world of difference, because, look, if we ain't got that, we would have been able to maybe get the Kalmar Castle and, like, defend that area, and then maybe get some of the mercenaries, too. Yeah. Could have been a spicy situation, yeah, big time. Absolutely. Would have been great. Big time. Now we get to look at the 3 newest additions to my collection here. These ones. This one, just so you know, I think, like, I was thinks towards the last minute or something of it, so I don't know what's maybe doing this or 2v2 Tribute Power Mexico Slingshot. Oh, so there's going to be the slinging of resources here. Huh, okay, I like that idea. So we got Kang is Mexico and HVNI is Dutch, facing off against Lucas Vidal Ottoman and Navides Dutch. So 2 Dutch players on opposing teams, one has a Mexico ally, one has an Ottoman ally. Okay. Pretty good civs all around, I mean... Honestly, Ottoman versus Mexico, pretty fascinating matchup. I will say, though, if Mexico is planning to go the Baja California route, watch out with an Ottoman player. Their Abyss guns completely melts that entire build. So, I don't know if Mexico's going to play more standard, or they're going to go for another revolt, maybe a later one. Who knows? But they're definitely going to have to change up their game against a fully amped Ottoman, for sure. It definitely stirs the hornet's nest pretty seriously there, to say the least. Yeah. Big time.
Klar.
Team Market, oh yeah, House of Nassau team card, that's a good card. It's a pretty swell card. That's the other Dutch, right? Yeah. Yep, Team of Nassau, this card here. Team House of Nassau does 2 things, which are pretty good. So, it gives everybody a free market, so you get a wagon, you can build market with it, 100 wood value. And not only that, it lets you research all the Age 1 market text for free for the entire team. So you can get free hunting dogs, free placer mines, free gang saw, and then the villager upgrades too. It's really good, because essentially it takes a lot of the hustle and grustle out of, doing the Age 1 to 2 transition with the, chopping wood and trying to afford hunting dogs, placer mines, and steel traps, because all you have to worry about at that point is just the steel traps, right? You can get that right away since you already have the hunting dogs and the placer mines done already. And you'll have a slightly better wood chopping with gang saw, so it just makes your early game market macro that much easier for the entire team, and thus it's a very powerful card. Plus you don't have to pay for the wood for the market too, so... And you can obviously have your do another villager thing, so you're not losing those villager seconds. It's very swell. Oh, he's gonna go Baja Revolt against an Ottoman? Really? Really? You really want to do that to yourself, son? Is he running oh, he's not. Okay, so he's got Advanced Saloon. Is he gonna send that first? Alright. You better not cry if it doesn't work. I've watched the PK tournament. I can tell you right now that just doesn't it's not kosher as a cucumber when you typically do that. So what is he gonna do? Is he gonna get this first? Okay, he's gonna get wood first. I'm assuming he'll get Advanced Saloons next, because that's kind of the whole reason you would get that card in Baja Revolt. It's just so you could have more of the saloons. Because that's really the key to playing Baja Revolt, is to get as many saloons as possible so you can trickle out coin from all the saloons cumulatively to just spam outlaws. So yeah. He's also picking up the other market text from H1 he forgot. Thanks to Team House of Nassau, he doesn't have to pay for them, so good for him. Yeah, good for him. So I'm just liking to see what that other card's going to be. Is it going to be that Advanced Saloon card? Why would you include that if you weren't going for a Baja Revolt? You tell me. Unless he really needs that card for something in the Revolt, which is totally possible. Watching some crazy moth flying on my ceiling. Okay, so he just gets Revolt, alright, and he saves the shipment. Pretty smart idea, so that should work pretty well for him. Once you get that Baja Revolt, then you can have up to 7 of these saloons. Pretty helpful for you. Right away, he's going to go with Cuatreros. Good idea. Cuatreros is a Dragoon. It's essentially a Dragoon, sort of like... It's statistically, the Cuatreros are very similar to the Comancheros. But what they get that makes them better is a charge attack where it throws a lasso that does splash damage. So it can actually hit multiple units, and I believe it snares them too. Like, slows them down. And then also with the Baja Revolt, fills turn into these filibusters. Filibusters is essentially a musketeer that costs coin. And they have a long-range siege attack that's equal to their range attack. So, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good unit. You know, it throws dynamite from a long range, giving it a pretty good siege. What you got down here? So you got a 3 deli shipment raid from Ottoman. How's his deck looking? So he's got Encianate. Looks like he does have some Fortress Age, some Industrial Age. No Royal Decree, but Derbenthor allows infantry to build. Alright, well, that should be pretty interesting.
Ik kan me niet bewegen. Ik ben gewond. Ik kan me niet bewegen.
Exile Prince Ramen, use Skirmer Huss. How many banks is HNI on? Merce. Okay, yep, so he is playing full bank. He does have Royal Decree, Rotterdam, Amsterdam, and Tulip. Alright, so he can go full Merce. Does he have States Army? Yep, he has States Army. So yeah, that should be pretty good for him. Yep, Advanced Arsenal. Does he have any forts, though? He does have a Nassau regiment to get the Red Guards, too. Or the Blue Guards, not the Red Guards, the Blue Guards, yeah. Thinking of the British. Fascinating how he goes with the Quattro span. I know that a lot of the Bob players prefer to go with the Banditos. Basically, the Mexican Renegados with the charged dynamite throw. Go with Quattros does offer mobility. And that's probably why he does it. Plus, of course, since it's a Comanchero, does have some decent HP on it, too. What Merce are you making? So what Merce does he have? Does it tell you as the spectator what it is? Let me look it up. I think it'll tell me in the UI. Let me check it. It doesn't tell me. The Dancing Dutchman, like the Flying Dutchman, SpongeBob. Yep, that's always a good thing of having a Dutch ally, is they have such good eco that they can like send you resources and stuff too to survive. Which is a Baja Revolt is absolutely needed. Because eventually you burn out as Mexico with the Baja Revolt, because it depends on all, just like 7 saloons sustain you on coin. It's very slow access to stuff again in eco. So you do need like an ally that can sling your stuff. And that's why this recording was called Slingshot, by the way, because essentially you got a powerful Dutch ally that's going to constantly be feeding the Mexico player coin and wood, keep up with their outlaw production. And food too, and food too, so he can get his other stuff done. And possibly even return to Mexico and then run some good industrial age stuff as well. Also keep in mind with the Baja Revolt, you also get a factory too. Yep, you do get robber barons, so you can get a factory. You can get these mercenaries out. There's some interesting stuff. And then, of course, you get Soldier of Fortune. Then you gain coin by killing stuff as Baja. It's pretty good all around, I would say, for sure. 100%. 100%. Okay, Jansen's coming down. Those are red cannons, right? Yep. No, just regular cannons. Wow. Quattros should have a pretty easy time then. Now. See, Jannies have some pretty good HP, but since he's without much, they have like a splash-based charge attack with the lasso. You can actually do some decent splash, and even the odds a bit better, especially if they have an A upgrades on them. Yeah. That is definitely true. got? He's got Reuter. Okay, now he gets a veg hand. Now he gets Azaps too. See, Azap is a great answer to this because Azaps have multipliers against Light Cavalry. That's a great punish against Quattro play. And now you see that the Mexico is swapping to Banditos, the more standard outlaw to go for. And not only that, he's returning to Mexico. So now he's going to be in the Industrial Age. Because when you revolt, it's the Mexico thing, right? You don't come back in the age that you were supposed to be in. You're coming into the following age. So if you revolt with the Age 2 revolt, you don't go into Fortress Age, you go to Industrial Age. Likewise, if you do a Fortress Age revolt, you'll go into the Imperial Age if you return to Mexico. It's pretty neat stuff. So yeah, now he's back to Mexico again. I would assume that he's going to go for a Porfitiliado here in heavy cannons. That's at least what I think. You could get Cantinas too, to actually lower the pop costs on those outlaws as well. That might be something worth doing, so we can have even more of these banditos. And he'll be able to be slingshot even further by his Dutch ally, which should help him out quite a bit here. And let's check on that Dutch ally, by the way. Look at all the coin he's got. So he's got like, 1,300 wood or coin. That could be funneled right through him with just keep doing banditos, yeah. You see, not only do the banditos have the hard range attack of the Renegado, but they got the charged dynamite attack, which does crush damage, splash. It's pretty dangerous. So, yeah, no, the banditos are like a double factor threat whenever you fight them. And of course, as they're killing your stuff, if you get a Baja revolt and you get Soldier of Fortune, look at all the coin that he's racking up. You get 12 coin here, 11 coin there. He's making up coin just by killing stuff here that he can use to make more banditos with. So the cycle continues. Yep, nope. Picking all these like cows. That's some pretty easy picking there. More Quattros here.
¿Qué me ordena?
So he's gonna get heavy cans, I'm assuming. Maybe or either that or one of the factors. Still feeding him. This Dutch slingshot is like crazy. So where is Mage Vianney at with his banks? Is he like up to his full bank limit at this point? Yeah, he's got all the banks he can. You know, he's got the Royal Decree one, he's got all the H1 ones. The only thing he could possibly do is get to, like, Industrial Age and get, like, tulip speculation. But at this point, because he's allowing King to apply such pressure for him as Mexico, he doesn't even need to do that, really. All he's really doing is, like, helping protect his base a little bit with some, like, independent skirms. And, like, reinforcing Mexico's position. So that way he can, like, deal with some basic level threats there, yeah. And let the Mexican outlaws do what the real army as they, like, stamp in even more. Yeah. Okay, so here comes the Banditos again. Again, he's making about 12 coin off of each advanced area kill, and I'm making 10 coin off the AZAPs. He's making about 11 on the Reuters, and I believe he's making 12 on the Spurs. Yeah. So he's racking up enough coin here to keep this LWOP push going, and that's sort of the idea of, you know, LWOP play as the Mexicans. Just get as many kills as you can so you can just add more LWOPs in and eventually win the overall fight with those really wacky charge attacks planting you in. Yeah, see, the Blue Dutch actually went with this royal decree to get the Red Lancer Stradians. So it is kind of good that he's thrown in the Quattros here, because now he'll actually be able to defend against those Stradians now. Even though it looks like he's keeping him off the side to maybe go raid. You have to watch out for that too. You get the coin off the building siege too, by the way. So if you take out a bag, you get 280 coin. Considering the cost of these banditos, they cost about 110, so that's like 2 free banditos and then some. It's really nice. Yeah, no, look at these banditos get to work. He's microing them so well too. He's using attack move to keep the targeting on point, so he's getting a lot done here. Works well with Sweden. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Same thing with Sweden. Instead of banks, you got the corpse and all the mines. And then you can do the same sort of slingshotting with the Swedes, too. So, it really depends on your preference, though. Like, if you feel like you're easier with banks, you're there with corpse, you might want to do one or the other as a team. Either one's just fine. I would say, though, the Swedish will make you a bit safer if you're worried about cav. Because if you get rushed or whatever, you'll have the Caroliners there. But if you're more worried about infantry, maybe the Dutch, because then you'll have the early skirms. Yeah. Because that's the thing, like, Sweden doesn't have regular skirms, so you kind of have to go towards Jaegers later. So if you think you're going to be dealing with more of an infantry threat, I would say stick with the Dutch. But if you think it's going to be more of a cavalry threat, then go with the Swedish, the Caroliners. Be that support and protection that you need, yeah. Let's see here against this particular Dutch Ottoman combo. Skirms went really good for each of the guys to support. Because the only thing you possibly have to worry about was like Savahis. But because Kang's doing so many Quattros, he can deal with Savahis himself just fine, yeah. Nice. Completely denied the petards there. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. He has the foundry there. That's where it's coming from, by the way. I think the only person I've seen that run foundries like that hit you with petards is HV&I. So the guy we're watching right now, and then Bringo in Wars of Liberty, he does that too. And boy is he annoying with it. Actually, I think 420 has done it to me before too, but a little less common. At least nowadays he doesn't do it that much. In the old days he used to do it a lot, but nowadays he's kind of tempered it down with it a bit. Yeah. So now we got these two. This is the one that always sinks in the last minute or two of the game, so just be aware of that. Warning, words to the wise will do that. Okay, so we got HVNI, Dutch, Kang is Mexico, so they're playing the exact same spiel as they did the last game, but now we're on a map that has water on it. And a lot of it too. So, this adds a bit of interesting questions. Will HVNI's team invest in the fish? Will the enemies invest in the fish? That is the question. So you got France and Oman against the Dutch and Mexico. So a little bit different circumstances here. You know, obviously, you know, France is going to be a bit more flexible in this matchup. You know, they got musket, they got hussar, crossbow, pike early on. So you just don't know what they're going to go for. They can sneak in that fortress age too while you're doing the Baja Revolt. You're going to be able to drive and sell in veteran skirms, real dragoons, cuirassiers. You got a little bit more stuff to worry about with the France. Right? Yeah. I mean, in a way, if you can push really well as the Baja Revolt, Dutch is like a field day, because if you can kill those banks, you get a lot of coin off of that to get you more outlaws. Whereas with the France, you got more dangerous troops to deal with, you got a 2 Falconet shipment you're going to have to deal with at some point. Things like that. Things you don't have to deal with the Dutch. So, take it at that value, I guess. And try to, like, come up with what works best for you there. Yeah. Up is going to send Team House and Nassau again. Good move. That's where the synergy between Mexico and Dutch starts. Free market helps Mexico. See, it's particularly good for the Mexican player, because when you're going for a Baja Revolt as Mexico, it's very helpful to give that ally extra hunting, mining, wood chopping early without having to invest into a market. Because remember, with the Revolt, you need food, wood, and coin to afford that. So, best thing you can do as a good friend, give them the free market and the free text so that they don't go into their revolt, whatever that is, behind on eco. So they can hit all the timings the way they need it. So, it's pretty good. So, that should be quite solid. Yep. Also, just getting this hacienda now, too. I love haciendas. They're pretty fun. They're like big giant farms that you can fit like 20 bills on, and then they can do different tasks. You can have them trickle food, trickle coin, give you free cows, free settlers, and even certain free military units later on. So it's a pretty awesome sort of factory farm hybrid type building. If that makes any sense. So Kang's gonna go up, Zorion. This is a pretty good choice. This is the one you would do on war maps, so it's not a bad choice. He's also going for Advanced Saloon. So, Assumption says that he will probably go with another Baja Revolt. That's the only reason I would think that he would even run Advanced Saloon anyways. Pretty much. So, yeah, this will give him a +2 build limit on those saloons. So, then he'll be able to have like 9 of them. So, even more coin trickle. Yeah, in the previous game he didn't have time to do that properly, but now he's gonna have that advantage, right? Pretty good for him, honestly, so should work pretty well. What treasure is this, by the way? This is a 300 XP. That's good. That'll work very well into his revolt. So he's gonna ship in the wood now, right? Yep, he's gotta ship the 700 wood. Wood and good. Okay, he's gonna grab. Yeah, he needs that more. He needs that more, yep. Oh, HV9 came down too. That's very wholesome and nice. So now he's got 2 shipments to go into that revolt with. He can get the factory out, he can get Soldier of Fortune done, he can get the trade route thing in there. He gives a trading post like a charge attack. He's got some options to work with here now. And that's usually what you want, is just more good options to play with. Yeah, big time. Revolt, right? Yep. Also picking up Traveling Merchant to upgrade the trade route. So right away, got the Revolt, so you can build on native sites, you can build on the trade route. So on the trade route, he could build on this native site. 2. You could also come over here and grab this. If you can sneak over there, yeah. You could also get this native site as well, so this, and this would probably be the easiest one. He's gonna go Quattros again. Yeah, that worked pretty well from the last game. This game, these guys aren't even rolling up, so the Quattros will have even more mobility through their base if needed. I'm going Janissaries. What's France going for? So France just went for a Frontier Defenses shipment. Yep. You can totally do that as the French. It's called Frontier Defenses. It's an infinite card. Gives you 2 outposts. You can send it once, you can send it twice, you can send it 3 times. Send it 4th time, you'll only be able to build one of the towers and keep the other one in reserve. But you get the idea. It's a pretty good defensive card that if you don't know what to do, it can be a great way to help sort of defend your base properly. He got Soldier of Fortune, so he's going to be getting coin from kills. I just saw him collect 45 coin from that kill to Autumn Explorer. So he's gotten the factory, he's gotten the coin trickle now too, the capitalism. It's like the 2 main free resource sources you get is Baja Revolt. You also get these shipments too. These are called foreign investments. So instead of just giving you coin crates, it just drops it right into your inventory. So you can like have it right away, which is pretty cool. Yep, big time.
¿Y yo qué saco?
Some Juanito Banditos, some of the Mexican Renegados with the charged dynamite attack. If you can see it down there, it's like 3 splash attack and 20 crush damage. So it's a very powerful move to go for, yeah. Plus it's got multipliers against buildings and boats, too, making it even better. Doesn't quite have enough yet, but it can try to hold him a bit and take some kills if possible. Gato de Monte. What is he saying now? He's sending Michoacan fishermen ships, 1 dock wagon ships, an additional fishing boat for each ship and you can see so far. So he'll be able to get his own water going now, which is quite nice. As that way he'll have like a long-term growing eco, and he can combine with the prickles from the saloons, and then he'll be able to return to Mexico like he did the last game and start capping on the factories. Yep. So right now though, how does it look? Because I told you this game's going to have a sync at any moment, probably. So I just don't know how long this is going to go for. How long this will see. So, France going mass musket. H2 musket, mind you. Almond player. Still in H2. Got a foundry now. Going for Fortress Age. What does he have for the Fortress Age cards? Okay, so it's got Safahi, but that's it. Like, no Falconet, no Abbott shipment. So, I mean, honestly, if you can get enough Banditos as the Mexico, you just mow down France and win. Auto on water. Yep, he's been fishing for a while. That was a very good move by both France and on. I took out Doc. No, they both still have a Doc, though. I'm thinking he had like one in the middle though. No, they still have them here. Alright, Abbott's gun's coming in. Alright, so he's got plenty of banditos there, right? Yep. Perfect. Oh, he's got a dock up here too to fight with canoes. Oh wow, I'm gonna even build a dock up here as well. Very fascinating. If then I use it somehow to try to siege it, good idea. See, there's still a lot of fish down here too, so yeah. Big time. So where did he put the fishing? Oh, he put them down here, but now Ahmed has a galley and he's just gonna kill them all. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so the Banditos come in, wasted some of their abilities on the Explorer, which is a bit weak. How much support is he going to get from the Omni? Because he doesn't have a Falconet card. So that's just really bad. Oh, he's got the 16. Oh, but the Cordero's coming in. Yeah, no, I mean, complete turnaround there, unfortunately. Well, I think in this situation that they did a complete swaparoo here because now Kang's fishing fleet is dead. Both players clearly have a substantial army. Does he have that on the Abyss guns or? Nah, just the Juanitos. Okay, that's fine. Since he has so little of them. See, if he had like the Falconet shipment, he'd be fine right now. He'd be even better if he had the Falconet shipment. Because they're doing pretty fine right now. Having that Falconet shipment as well. Back. BK Burger King. Burger King. Hey, Burger King. Alright, so it looks like at this stage... oh, look at those skirms, though. Got skirms there. Yeah. Quattro's coming around, hitting him with the charge attack. He's got some banditos there. They can apply some dynamite as well. Wow, nice. Good. Okay, he's gonna hit him with the units here. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, at this stage, it's really tough to tell who's winning. Oh, it's definitely Kang's saving HVNI. Alright. Yeah, see those muskets, because they're not upgrading right, they're gonna get melted. Halberdiers coming from the bomb, they're gonna get the soups of TC. Okay, this is looking like a clear win here for HVNI. Okay, I just didn't know positionally who was winning. It looks like at this point, Kang and HVNI got this one in the bag. I'd be very shocked if they screwed this one up. Yep, they're gonna rush hard. You got the Zapotec, so they got Native Siege on top of the two. These are kind of like Jag Knights, so they do have multipliers against heavy infantry. So there's that aspect as well. The advocates there. And then they're gonna fight all the. Yep, I was saying. But I would tell you with 99.99% certainty that was an HVNI and Kang win on that one. Just telling you. Don't yell with angry opponent. Angry opponent? Are we going to see some trash talk here today? Oh, good. I love trash talk. I love receiving it, I love giving it. I do. It's pretty fun. Alright, so it's another Kang and HVNI Mexico Dutch combo again. Fede Gonzalez and Black 12. What happened to Black 1 through 11? Japan and United States. I don't know about this one. See, Japan, while a good civ, I think they need a better support friend than USA. I don't know, well, here's the thing. So, because it's a 8 trading post possible map, obviously with the Mexico competing with that, I don't know if they're going to get a good, Scottish immigrant defense against that. So I don't know exactly how they're going to go about this. Yeah, no. It's looking a bit tricky here, honestly. But, they can still do it, though. They can still do it. So now we got the train post coming up here. See, Kang's already taken him. He's already taken 1 TP here. He's going to get even more with his buy revolt, assuming that's what he's doing again. Because you know HVNI is going to give him the team house and the Zao card again. That's in the bag. That's guaranteed. Alright, so Black, let's see what he gets. What about USA? So he's going for Nops 3. He's got Advanced Saloon. He's got Sheriff. Oh, interesting. He's got Washington Lumber Mills, Hamiltonian Economics. Okay, so he's going for the mass acquisition of trading posts of Chinese immigrants. What this does, it gives you a rickshaw to build trading posts with, and then it gives you a levy ability so that you can build further trading post rickshaws to like grab even more trading posts. So it's essentially giving you 2 trading posts for the price of 1 shipment. So it's 400 wood value. Really good. And not only that, it secures you even more down the road. So it's honestly one of the better cards to get early on as USA, since you don't have like normal build cards. But who knows what he's going to go for after that, because I see all sorts of little possibilities here and stuff. Pulowski's Legion, Kovat's Legion, Washington's Legion. He also has poker. Interesting choice. I don't know if he's yet to use them all. First Michigan Volunteer Sharpshooters.
Yes?
What treasure is this? It's a 130 wood. Ooh, nice. Who's gonna get that? United States is gonna get that? Okay. She should have given that to Japan, though, because Japan could build shrines with that, though. So I think that was a bit nutty on his part. Let the Japan get the shrines? Because I can already tell already why these people are gonna be angry opponents. They're already making little interesting decisions, yeah. Ashigarus, so Japan's gonna go Ashigarus. Did he ship those in, or did he? No, he shipped them in, alright. So he went up with Torii Gate. He could build a free barracks with that, right? The question is, where will it go? Where is that barracks gonna go? Is it gonna go over here? Over here? Oh, over here, okay. So they're gonna make a push into Dutch. Well, that's gonna be a bit of a problem, because obviously, Kang's gonna go with the Baja Revolt, and he's gonna advance down this way, yeah. Alright, Baja Revolt is in. Very good. Perfect. Okay, so he went Pennsylvania. He's getting the Pennsylvania pound now, the coin trickle, the meeting house. Good move, actually. because with that, you'll have a decent coin trickle, but it does affect your mining rate, just so you know. It's good if you don't plan on mining a lot and stuff and moving over to farms later. Yeah, overall it's pretty solid. Yeah. Ooh, they're already secret. Fantastic. Oh, that's the reason why he's going with the Pennsylvania as well, because he gets that card that unlocks the pre-natives for him too. So he can combine that with the Michigan card and Industrialites and then get the sharp shooting ability. Yeah. Hunters. Looks like the Japan is advancing on this side with Ashis and Skumis. Oh, he's going for the early factory in Forces Age too, the New Hampshire factory. Yeah, that's a pretty good option, actually. Yep. Much like the previous two games, it comes down to a very powerful Mexican outlaw player here with the bar revolt being slung by a Dutch player with all the coin and stuff. Yeah. Only problem is now you're dealing with Japan, and Ashigaru is pretty good for micro and stuff, and then you're dealing with the United States and their gallon guns. Yeah. Most definitely. We're doing pretty well here. Alright, their advanced menus right now, a combination of banditos and skirms. That's a big amount of infantry there. Even longer range sharpshooters won't be able to hold up with that for long without some serious support. Also, these regulars are useless here. Because, yeah, gold with Baja, since they have like the Draguna, skirmish, and musket. So, musket's kind of useless to that matchup. You really just gotta go mass sharpshooter. Going for Yumi combat there because he knows he needs archers now to fight these banditos. It's like the best thing he can use, all things considered. That's so sneaky, man. The little square of halberdiers to siege stuff down quickly with the high siege tech. Yeah, that can definitely be very annoying to deal with. Absolutely. I definitely wouldn't want to deal with that if I was trying to fight, that's for sure. Hello, good day. Good day indeed, my friend. Welcome. Just finishing up the Definitive Edition 3 casting. Should be over in about a minute. We're going to be moving on to some Zelda Verde games over on Wars Liberty. Got about 3 of them. Different file sizes. I've noticed one file was over a megabyte in size, so it might be really big. Yeah, but we will be casting tomorrow too for my tournament, the Liga. We've got week 7 and week 8 games to look at. I would like to do them together because it's kind of a mismatch of everything, so we may as well just combine them. Yeah, and I think we kind of agreed in the poll that we're going to do a bracket for the rest of the tournament and just end it quickly so that we can come up with some other crazy tournament idea to run. Just a Middle East based one, you know? Yeah. Big time. Or we could do a mirror Liga where everybody plays the same civ. That could be pretty cool. Because then we could allow players to use whatever they want with the civs, right? We could let them use the Billy cards with Saudi, let them use the Algerian strategies, the Iranians, you know, it could be pretty wacky. So, yeah, no, I'd be totally open to doing that. And I'll put them on some pretty crazy maps too, like Lower Congo. I might just pick a standard map set as a consistent thing to do. I might do Lower Congo just to make people go mad. And then, we'll find some other options after that. Ooh, good dynamite cross there about that tag. Good move. Okay. Very fascinating. Alright, well, we got some more Liberty Rex to look at, so why don't I boot that up now? Unless you have any objections, son? Any objections? Any objections, Panzuzu? I don't think so, so let's get that going now. Very good. Alright. Let me boot that up now. I'm trying to find it here. There it is. Okay, good. I just have to download the Rex real quick. It's about 3 of them. Should take like 1 second to do, and then we'll load them in. Alright, where are the recordings? Here they are. Okay. Rec games, got about 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Now, he didn't say if these are 1v1s or team games, so I have no idea what we're getting ourselves into at all with these. I really don't. So we'll find out pretty quickly what they're all about. Yeah. Will be directory? Yeah. We'll start with 102 and move down to 104. But before that, I probably should just share the stream with the Discord servers, just so we can get everybody to watch it. Should be good. Copy link. Here we go. And we're trying to find the other one here. This one. Alright. Puro tiempo. Let's give it a go. Let me see, Z. These ones. Alright, what's this one now? Alright, so we got Init playing as Tupi and Zelda Verde playing as Brazil. Okay, so for this matchup, Brazil, it was nice knowing you, but you're probably not going to survive to the next century. Yeah. Well, not exactly, but this is a very, 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 very one-sided matchup. Tupi versus Brazil. Because Brazil is a very slow to set up civ that requires a lot of agricultural input and stuff to really get going, and a lot of build order stuff. Tupi is one of the fastest age ups, and they have one of the fastest rushes in the game. Like lightning quick. And they get armies very, very quickly because all their individual units are really cheap and affordable, and then they can build the longhouses kind of like the Hods have, right? And then they can get these big, like, banner armies of, like, 2 of each of their primary Warhod units and, like, these big, massive armies called raiding parties. Yeah, no. Zelda is going to have to be really quick on his feet here. Yeah. So, one thing you'll notice about Brazil is they do use the Russian training system now. They essentially can train 3 villagers for about, I believe, 210 coin. Because as you know, in AoE 3, coin is more valuable than food. So, 270 food mathematically would equate to 210 coin. So, it does seem like a discount at first, and then you realize the gather rate of coin and the value of it and stuff is actually more than food, so that's why it's a little bit cheaper coin, essentially, yeah. So yeah, essentially you train your units in blocks, and then you have to sort of decide how many villas you want before you age up. So, yeah. I guess the good thing is since you're not paying for food to do this, because these are technically slave trades, these are African slaves, so you're actually paying 210 coin as a slave trade. That means that your villas can hunt, and not have to give up any food at all during that setup. Yeah, it's quite nice. Right, so, yep, this is Zelda Verdes' deck. He's got the Sultanistas here. This gives you extra explorers, it'll give you a free explorer, and then every time you age up, you get another explorer. Yeah. Ignore the whole thing about at least 10 of them thing. You can only get up to like 6 explorers through this method, so just so you know, word to the wise. Yeah. Pretty much. It shouldn't be an infinite shipment anymore, based on what it does. It should just be like a single descent shipment. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Because Brazil just got these explorers called the Serginistas. These guys, they are actually worse than the standard explorer, but then you can have multiple ones. You can have like up to 6 of them. So, yeah, kind of like the Portuguese, where they can have multiple explorers, but even more, really. So, yeah. What age up immigrant you're going to get? You're going to get your German wave. Okay, so German wave is kind of a default for most Wars Delivery players to go for. Gives you an outpost, gives you some food crates. In this matchup against Tupi, German immigrants is a great pick. It gives you a bit of guaranteed defense in your base with that tower set up. Right? As for the Tupi player is aging up with the messenger, right? Oh, the chief. Okay, so the chief is going to give him 400 wood. So it's kind of like the chief for all the other Native Americans is, really. It's kind of like your quartermaster. That will be very good for the Tupi player, because now he can build his war hut early here. Since he's a Native American, you can build your war huts in age 1. And he's already going to have his production building ready to go. Ready and flat. And because he'll have all that extra wood, he'll be able to build longhouses. He'll be able to push right away with that. Make a very aggressive push, yeah. And after that, I think we're going to see if Brazil can defend against the Tupi rush. I don't know if they can. Especially, how long has Zelda Verdes been practicing up with this Brazil Civ? If he hasn't been touching up on it a lot, he's going to have a pretty tough time here. Honestly, so. Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting. Oh, this is his barracks. Why aren't you building your barracks? Build the barracks right now. This is an intentional distraction. Build your barracks right now. You don't have much time. Get up. He's going to hit you with a huge wave of Tupi units. At least if he's a good Tupi, that's what he'll do. Alright, see, he already has some of the Obiaras out now. These are the anti-cav warriors. Plus, he just shipped in the 500 wood renegade Brazilian shipments, and now he's got 13 Voluntario de Patrias. These are the Brazilian skirms that Brazil gets, actually. So he's killed them with his own stuff. He ships in Conscripto. Bad. Well, yeah, no, I would have went Mushitaro first, honestly, or Voluntarios, because here's the thing. You know that a 2P player loves his archers, plus he's got that Renegade Brazil shipment, because now he's going to be able to just kite you out with these guys, and you're going to have the big problem now. Yeah. See, these guys were actually really cheap to beat. They're like trash, but they got a pretty good movement speed. 5, so they can run pretty quickly around and stuff. Okay, so Verde is alive for now. He's going Conscripto. He knows he has Voluntario, so he might want to get the Mushitaro shipment out next. See, the DSM would yet? No. Why did he get coin? Why did he get coin? You should have gone wood first. You need to get your wood out. So if you have to go Mushitaro, you need to get Voluntario. You can make that defensive play. Because now you're stagnating. You can't make vills. You can't make military, and Tupi's just gonna grow and grow and grow and hit you with a huge deadly swarm you can't deal with. Yeah. So he's kind of taking you out there, and then you got Oipasi archers there and stuff. It's okay. So yeah, no, he's gonna be a full archer army, and you're just gonna have a heavy infantry army. That is not the way to go, really. Really not.
Lá vou eu. Preciso de ajuda.
Okay, Voluntario Padre is the right thing to transition to on Zelda Verdes part, so he did good on that side of things. Okay, well, things are already not looking good for Zelda Verde, I can tell you already. Like, this army is not looking very kosher to me. Because the Mergio, it's gonna die in one hit. It's got Conscriptos, yeah, get them into melee right now. Hold off those axe riders. Those axe riders. Tomahawk wielding Yibraharas. And then you need your Voluntarios to focus down on it. But see, this is the problem. He's already got more Voluntarios than you get that shipment that he's invested into, and then he's got an army of archers too. So you're already smoked there. You need to get like a Mushitaro shipment like right now. Can you get a Mushitaro shipment out or get the Yulon from the German colony? You need one of those right now. You even need Scout or Assault. Okay, he's gonna go Assault. Good. Try to hold on to your army of Voluntario to Patrias. The more of those you lose and you can't replicate, the more you're gonna have a lack of a backbone, because you're gonna have to fight these off too. Fight off these line units just so you can hit into the skirmish. See, it takes multiple steps. You gotta do it right, you know? Exactly. Ooh, yeah, see, that's what I meant. Like, this is a really convoluted, one-sided matchup all the time, Tupi versus Brazil. It's a matchup I would never want to do myself. I'm telling you right now, like, if I had to do any matchup in Wars Liberty, Brazil versus Tupi is like nightmare fuel. Really, Brazil against any early Civ is the nightmare fuel. The only thing you would feel safe with Brazil in a 1v1 is probably like a Civ that's sort of more not so much one that's more Fortress Age based at least. So that way they might not focus on you right away and they might actually like you to get that agricultural economy out. Yeah. That's what I would think that you would want to do, personally. Yeah. Now, this is another one. What do we got now? So this is a 3v3. It's Gormistan, Kev, and Hosevi against Codefender, Zelda, and Illet. So now these two have joined forces with Codefender, and now they're going to be fighting against Hosevi, Gormistan, and Kev. This is a pretty nice 3v3. It's on Colorado, of course. It's a decent map. What Civ are we looking at? So we got Gormistan, United States, Kev running Peru, Hosevi running Brazil, Zelda Verde running Haiti, Code running Sweden, and Illit running Ethiopia. Alright, so I'm going to crunch the numbers in my head with this one and come up with a conclusion. So Haiti, Ethiopia, Sweden. So all A and S tier civs. Brazil obviously is going to drag down their team, whoever that is supposed to be. Peru, mid civ, not the best. Gormistan, United States. See, I feel like the Gormistan team is going to have to work a lot harder with their civ picks, whereas the other team's pretty much set. You know, you got a Mega Turtle, boomy, good military civ like Ethiopia, protected by a Sweden and by a Haiti, which are very quick to get their armies up. So that's going to be a much better synergy than what you're running. Yeah, it's just a fact check. Now, I can't tell you 100% how the match is going to go, but it's going to be interesting to say the least. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of hairpin turns and stuff in this one, so we'll keep your eyes peeled. USA gets their general store up, and they're going to go for the cross-cut saw, right? Yep. So they're going for wood chopping. What does that say? Does that say possibly malicious on tuner production early? It is already teching into wood? Possibly. Or it's because he got some coin treasures that allowed him to afford that, and he's just picking that up early, so his transition in age 1 to 2 is actually fruitful. Especially considering for your hunting dogs, technology is Anglo-Civs, it costs 100 wood and not 50 wood, 50 coin. So, getting crosscut saw could potentially keep your food on track very easily. So he's going to age up. Let's look at these decks too and figure out what they're running. Okay, 3v3 Japan. So this is probably a deck to deal with Ringo. Yeah, that's a good one. He's got infinite shipments of Indonesian piranhas. He's got the upgrade for him here. He's got Sierra combat stuff. So Lanciero Vivenderos. Focus. Rebellion de Los Cordillos with Cordisimo, so he's got outlaw potential there. Pretty open age 1 with Spanish immigrants, Marca de Abastos, Wood Trickle, Extractivism, which is eco theory, Porte Portides, building last sight greatly increased, and defensive buildings are cheaper. Yeah, this is a more defensive card we don't see a lot of, but if you're like really big into turtling and scouting and stuff, and you don't want to like have to scout in front of your base all the time, this could be a good one for you. Obviously, it makes your fort cheaper. pull a NECA cheaper, makes the Presidio cheaper, your tower's cheaper, so yeah, that's pretty nice. If it made your TC cheaper, I think it would be a lot more valuable and be seen more, but since that's not the case, then it is what it is, yeah. So 300 wood coming in, right? Yep, beautiful. Very, very good. Okay, so it looks like USA is going to go with Louisiana Tigers. Alright, so go range assault. Just so to give you some perspective, these are essentially the same as the Habsburg mounted infantry from Definitive Edition. So really just heavy cavalry with the anti-infantry multiplier. So pretty good unit. Pretty good unit. It's a one pop unit, just so you know. They do cost about pretty much costs 80 food, 40 coins, so less than a hussar, obviously, but still kind of up there in price. They're great for taking out infantry, but they're also good for raiding because they have a pretty decent range attack and they run pretty quickly. So think of them as almost like a shorter range cav archer from AoE 2, if you want to use them that way. You can totally use them that way. It's quite good. Sneaking up on Ethiopia, I see. It's not going to get a lot done there. You might be able to take out a bill or two, which could help slow them down a little bit, but the thing is, the way Ethiopia progresses through age early on, they use the yellow library text to do that. See, these ones here, postal office. Looks like he's already on the 4th one, I believe, from what I'm seeing there. Yep, that would be the 4th one. Essentially what these yellow library texts do is they give you food crates back. So if you research them, they basically pay for themselves, at least in the food department, you know? Yeah. And you need a certain combination of these library texts to actually age up. So you either get all of one color, or you get a certain mixture of the other colors. Yeah. It's like the madrasa sits in the Middle East, but it's more complex. There's a bit more requirements to it. That's pretty much the situation with that, yeah. Basically. Bare hand fighting. Very nice. See, he's still getting raided by Louisiana Tigers. Oh, that's the Explorer. They're going after the Explorer. Thankfully, the treasure isn't that valuable, just like an animal. It'd be pretty sad if there's resources there and Gorma got it. But, yeah. treasure's still a treasure. Here comes the Ormos. Ooh, good. Yeah, that should be helpful. They added the infantry tag to dismounted cab units, so Ormos actually can deal their multipliers now, which is great. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier for them now to counter stuff like that. Because now it's doing 27 times 3 damage, which equates up to like 70, 81 or something, minus the armor on them, so still a pretty good amount, like somewhere in the 60 range. And then combined with Musketeros, Sweden's, everyone goes. See, this team's really mobilized together, and that's going to launch a better defense early on against this stuff. Absolutely, they're all working together pretty cohesively here with their armies. See, all the while Ethiopia's still firing library techs. So you know the red ones block military stuff, and they also improve your buildings damage when they shoot, as well as your gunpowder units too, as well. Gormistan going up to Fortress Age, still keeping up production of army though, just so he doesn't have no defenses. Rosalie making voluntary patrias, one with an estate, that's a good choice. Plantation, so you can put some bills on there for coin. Very good stuff.
Estou pronto.
Órdenes. Señor. Sí, señor.
Legion Piranhas, Brazilian Infantry. So let's see if there's, yeah, it's in the golden region, I guess. And then, of course, Goemon has this big stack of specialist upgraded Louisiana Tigers, so that's like the first upgrade and the second one put together. And some too. 4 town center, good move. That'll secure Goemon stand this hunt. It's mine. It's true line. Yeah, always build town centers where you can when you're going forward. Gives you a pretty solid defense overall. And I like that Kev is taking advantage of infinite shipments as Latin Americans, because I don't see everybody do this. These infinite cards can be way more valuable than regular shipments. While they do contain less units than the single send cards, they can be sent many, many times. And especially in the early game where shipments come a lot faster, it can be enough to win a match because you can quickly overwhelm your opponent with it too. Yeah. Also, we see that Kev is going full Japanese immigrant setup. This will give him the ability to put down some dojos. Dojos can be used to make the Shotai Legion or the cavalry medics of the Japanese immigrants. So basically, Yabazume that can heal your troops, uses a gun, or you can make the muskets. Yeah, immigrant muskets. So it's pretty solid. Yeah, all things considered. So, consolidated numbers of Legion Piranhas, shipping in Vivaneras. The Brazil is going, basically Cazador Montados and Volunteer Patria Veteran. So, kinda. Did he upgrade Conscriptos too? Nope. Just the skirmish. How much cav are they running on this side? Okay, so they are running Assault. So that will be an issue for the Vivanderas and the mid-game skirmishers. The early-game skirmishers don't have a mouse against Assault. It's the Fortress Age ones that do. Got some Hussars from the Sweden. That's going to be a big issue. Mixing in Scout. Ethiopia shipping into mountain guns. These are essentially heavy cannons for the Africans. This is going to be a big hitting unit there. Yep. This should make a big impact. Yeah, no, absolutely. quite fascinating, to say the least. This would be a good raid by Gorma here. Make a bit of an impact. Wow, good work. Does this Ethiopia have Goa migration, by the way? So I know. He does not. Oh, okay. So, Goa migration lets you get free builds from the council. So if he does lose a ton of builds like that, he does have to retrain them. Okay, that's good to know. How's his eco? Does he have any eco cards? He does have Pietro Duro for the mining. Nothing else, though. He has fishing cards here. Why does he have fishing cards there? Oh, that's crazy. Insane. Oh no, this is a building one. Medium-sized building spawned 6 bowmen when destroyed. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, Guillermo reinforced his spot with the 4, which is even better. Louisiana Tiger's doing a pretty good micro job there, plus you have the Miniman. I like the attack movement stuff that Guillermo's running there. It's going to scale out code. Sure, he's got scout units, but he's going to lose a lot under here fighting this, so he's going to have to retreat back there. At the same time, we got the Haiti Ethiopia push up here. Mostly Hades and Mushitaro beating their army, and then some camel riders from the Ethiopia player trying to fly in the Grenadiers, which mostly is successful. A little bit of them left, and then yeah, there we go. Wow, very, very good. Very, very nice. Counterattack. Kev and the Nets is a great idea since they know that the Haiti is running assault with the Mushiteros. That will be a great counteraction to that. But see, this is the problem though with an Ethiopia player. They get these free things called porters over time from their buildings. These can turn into any building they want from the Ethiopian building stuff. So they can literally turn them into these palaces, which are forts that trains their most elite units. Yeah, no. Looks like the Ethiopia is also getting all its upgrades too. It's just getting the Western Regalia here. It's like the last red one. It's going to give this palace even more damage to dish out. Here comes Sweden again with a big force of guard Lingars and Posadas. The crown of Princeton's Royal Guard has ours, so they even have their stats. So the Brazil did go outlaws. He went with the Jabunzos, I can see here. essentially outlaw escopeteros. Yeah, basically. Ooh, taking out the steel guns of Sweden, that's pretty big. Yeah. Did you get that through a shipment, by the way? Yeah, he did. He killed a shipment. Very nice. But it looks like the Ethiopia's making them from his factory now. Like, yeah. See, Ethiopia is the only African city that gets access to a factory through this card called Industrial Growth. So they can actually make steel guns of their own, yeah. Not only that, he's making the Sebastipols too. The Sebastipols are your heavy artillery as Ethiopia. Well, it's your unique heavy artillery because you get like regular heavy artillery, the mound gun, and then you get these guys, which is the second heavy artillery, yeah. Okay, so so these are now... Okay, so they're like bombards, alright, so like bombards or rockets. Okay, I was just curious if they changed them all to become mortar-like, because in real history, the Sebastipols were actually mortars, much like they're portrayed in the 5th edition. They're actually weren't these types of guns. These are a completely different type of artillery, yeah. Still very scary nonetheless. Backup though. A little weird. Yeah, Ethiopia's gonna have to like start training like a real Malbon here. So he's going with Mehalisatides. These are anti-skirms with multipliers against artillery. So they're good against skirms, they're good against cannons. They have no multipliers against the maneuver class though. So I don't know what they can do about these. I mean, they'll be great against the defense players. For sure. And this other stuff though, honestly, yeah, no. It'd be a bit tougher than the other stuff. Palace is shooting out a mile. Going with anti-scrim is definitely a good move. I just think you're gonna need some like T-Ray Lancers or something to back him up, or at least have some allies there. He is rolling in the steel guns though. See, these palaces, once you get all the upgrades on them, or the ones that add the HP, these palaces become really tanky. They become really durable. I think if you got the Monolithic Church card, these would have been even more tanky and stuff. So, yeah, no. Hades sends the Mushikaras in, but they get quickly swept up because of course the result in the fighting nets. Steel guns are going to be targeted down pretty quickly, but overall, I mean, they are making an impact here, and of course, they're free. So, losing them, you know, not the worst thing since they are free and they're just a supplement to your army. So, the Unets and pushing them off, and now can use the head safaris on the infantry out. Those ones. Very, very nice. Ooh, wow. Looks like Zelda got mechanical quad on Mushikaros. He's doing critical strikes. You see those critical strikes? It means every time a critical strike happens, that Mushikaro does extra damage in his attack. It's the mechanical quad card. That will make a huge difference. What he has to do is he needs to start upgrading. If you're Zelda Verde, try to upgrade these guys. Okay, he's got him up to Calendus now. Alright, so he's got the Royal Guard on him. It's pretty critical. Okay, we got Royal Guard on him. Now they're a bit cheaper. You got Mechanical Plot. Got all the combat card. Okay, so he's in great shape, yeah. He also has Outlaws, too. He's got Cardizimo and Nighttime Justice to make the special Outlaw, yeah. What's this? Oh god, you got USA doing dictators. Not the movie, the dictator, the mortars. Yeah. The Anglophonians didn't have their artillery rework, so these were all sort of like old school cannons, really. The old school mortars, they're only useful against buildings and stuff, so yeah, basically. Ooh, Nordenfeld guns. Yeah, these are nice. These are some free artillery pieces you can get from your special annex in the foundry. And what they do is they're essentially like a organ gun machine gun. It has multipliers against cavalry. Because in this mod, machine guns are actually good against cavalry. Right, they got like 60% hand armor to protect against attacking melee cavalry, and then they do multipliers against them. Pretty good unit, yeah. All things considered. Might want to use it on these guys, the cavalry knights. These are immigrant Yabazume stats-wise, so they shoot really quickly with their revolvers, and they have like 8x artillery. So if you're not careful, these cavalry knights could like devastate your artillery. And that's working really well for them. Against the Swedish artillery, just against the Ethiopian artillery. Cavalry knights will keep that team alive for a pretty good amount of time if they can keep using it. Yeah, absolutely. So that's quite nice, actually. Oh, that's a parrot. That was a black one. Okay, so that's a heavy can for the... Some good battles here, though. Definitely Kevin's been doing a good job pulling the line with these maneuvers. It's like stopping their artillery in their tracks, yeah. I think the main problem is, though, you got two people in Imperial Age. You got Code in Imperial Age, you got in Imperial Age. So eventually their stats are going to win out once they, like, consolidate eco. Because are they still making villagers? Like, where's their vill count at? So 50 vills for Sweden. Right? So what did he get? So he got the... Did he get the World Decree? They rose his vill bill limit? Yep. Yeah, I think he did. What else do we got here? Okay, so he's got all that. He's got Royal Mint and Eco Theory if he needs it. I'm just looking resource-wise. Because he is... And what is he making army-wise, too? So he's got all these Ascaris, he's going Mound Guns. Just from the nearby palace? Yep, okay, so he's getting that. See, this is the thing, though. It's like, don't be putting your factory on steel guns if you're going to just be making your own heavy cans. You could be putting that on and getting, like, coin or something just to make more of these, you know? Because... Can you upgrade the steel? I know you used to be able to upgrade the steel guns as Ethiopia. I can't remember if you still can. But, yeah. Does he have the artillery range card? No, he doesn't. That's a problem. Because Ethiopia gets a card that ups the range on the artillery pieces. That's actually a good addition. Yeah, those Columbians are digging in now, and once they start getting those critical strikes, it's going to be even better, yeah. Yeah, Gormer's trying to hold the line down so he can let those Parats blast right into him and maybe control them somewhat. Yeah. Wow. Big splash on those. And then he's got the cavalry knights up. Yep. Problem is the artillery is completely vulnerable now. Guarded almost. See, the difference is these Moors, the newer ones, are actually hybrid between siege and anti-artillery. So they're both culverins and mortars at the same time. So they siege really well from long range, and then they can like fight other cannons too, essentially. Then Ethiopia has his mound guns here, and he has steel guns too. So he's been consolidating both of these, right? Yeah. Style Kanon. I think he's got. Well, they're the consular ones, right? So they get shout tech when they go. So that's quite good for him then. He's like real heavy cannons now, yeah. And then you got big army of big Rangars and the Scaris. good work overall. I mean, I think Ethiopia and Sweden did a great job. Hades, Kalenda with the candle plot card helped out a lot. Some good. I knew early on that this Civ combo was going to go a lot better. Ethiopia, Sweden, Haiti than the other one. That's not to say that the other team didn't do good. You know, Guaymastan made some good early moves. Krev was a great asset. You know, probably the biggest problem for them was having a Brazil to deal with on their team. If they had a more like viable, competent like fighting Civ, I think they probably would have been better off. I guarantee you that. But yeah, no, unfortunately, that just didn't transpire at all. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. So let's go to the next one now. We got one more to do. Then we could probably do some gameplay stuff. What time is it? It's like 9:13. We'll probably get 9:30, maybe an hour and a half of gameplay of DE, Wars Liberty. And then, yeah, let's give this a go. Game 104. Load in. So we got 2v2. We got Metal and Jeff versus Alucard and Zelda. So this is a 2 versus 2. All strong combatants on both sides. This should be a really competitive contest. So we got Metal as Germany. We got Zelda Verde as Bulgaria. We got Jeff as Peru and Alucard as Mexico. So a Mexico-Bulgaria combo versus a Peru and Germany combo. Okay, that's a fascinating one. Two of them we got like 2 S tier sets, and then we got 2, you know, average, above average civs, you know, depending on your context. So it should be fair on both sides. I mean, probably of the seeded players here, of course, Jeff and Alucard probably the most scoring here, with Metal probably on... Metal, I mean, I don't know how Metal is compared to Jeff. I know Cap can definitely clap these, compete with them back-to-back. Metal's slightly under Cap, I don't know. So, yeah. It's really going to be a contest of Peru versus Mexico, I feel like. And I think in that context, Mexico usually wins alright there, because they have the better defenses, they got more of that porcupine complex with the vills, where if you kill their vills, the Dia de los Muertos bonus allows them to trickle food from graves. It's a lot better for you there, honestly. So, yeah, pretty good. And so what deck is Metal Run? So it's called R1. It's got double wood, double coin, line infantry, hussar, royal decree. I think you need to run Bismarck model in Industrial Age if you're going to go with royal decree. I'm just saying. Otherwise, it's kind of a bit of a waste. Yeah. Pretty much it. Otherwise, the best thing you get is like Ascaris and the Hoys. Yeah. Fortress Age, you got Cuirassier, Yulon, Hussar, Skirm, Neilgun. I mean, overall, this deck is pretty good for Germany's standards. Really, what gives Germany a huge advantage in Wars of Libya is the fact that it's not the Germany from the 5th edition. It's really just the British. So when you build these houses, they're called Mexicanos, free villager. Just like we watch British players today, mana boom. This is how Germany operates in Wars of Libya, so mana booming. Or Mexicanos booming. And, yep, we're gonna see a, Age Up with the Burger. Very nice. Burger gives you 440 coin, by the way, so that should help with, line infantry production. Yeah. Jeff going up with Chinese immigrants. Very Veringo move to do, so he can make the Carta Pintada cavalry. Essentially copies of the Step Riders that you can ship in. Should be very helpful there. Yep. Alright, Lancieros.
Toda la patria.
Now, I know for Mexico you really can't afford to raid them because if you kill their vills, then they'll just trickle you back food. So that's kind of tough. I mean, it's still efficient because in the long haul it hurts them, but short term it can be a little bit less effective. Plus, you have the Presidio protecting your vills too, so it's like a secondary protection, yeah, essentially.
¿Cuáles son mis blancos?
Yeah, I love this glitch where they're levitating above the ground. So funny. Oh, Alucard's going Outlaws. Wow, he's going Codissimo. Nice. He does have the card that boosts the Grave thing, Dia de los Muertos, so they triples the food trickle offerings when the bill dies. Alright. So he's gonna open up with the Plateado. The Plateado are essentially outlaw hussars. But they have multipliers against vills too. So they are really good, like Vill killing units. Like, they get 31 hand attack when they're around the Codillo, and then it goes back down to 30 when they're away from the Codillo. And they get 1.33 multiplier against Vills. So, to put that into perspective, it is essentially doing about... How would I say this? Like 45 damage to Vills in age 2, which is pretty good. I mean, and then stats-wise, it's got the stats of a Hussar. 30 hand attack, 320 HP. Very good unit. Very good unit. Let's see if I think honestly the Plateados are going to get a lot more done than the Lancieros from Jeff's side. Just saying, because it's way better for rating. It's statistically more well-rounded. It's going to be much better.
¡Alisten pistolas! ¿Qué hace falta?
Pretty hefty stack of Opelson and infantry there too from the Bulgaria player. As you know, these are the standard infantry of Bulgaria. You can turn them into other units through some bear cards, but overall on their own, they are pretty solid. At least when you mass them up. Because they have like double armor, they got a little bit more range than a standard musket. You just don't have the anti-cap multipliers, but you know, it's pretty good. The only thing you gotta watch out for is that they have both a skirmisher and a musket tag, so they can be countered by a bigger plethora of things. But because it has the double armor, you know, it kind of comes to swoop in and save the day for them too. So, yeah, plus they're no malices, you know, 18 straight up damage against all things, 14 hint against all things, it just helps them out more there. You try to snare him with the Plateados and let the Opelson shoot him through there. Metal just doing line infantry of Germany, that's typically what you do. It's just like the Brits, you know, you just run musket, 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 then eventually hussar, hussar, hussar. Yeah. Excellent coordination here between Alucard and Verde.
¡Alisten pistolas! ¿Qué hace falta?
ocupado, yo voy.
Yeah, see, I told you these Southern Theodores, these Gladiatos were going to be a lot better than the Lancieros, just because they have Hussar stats versus Lancero stats, which are much more specialized against skirmishers. They do have more HP, but they have way less hand attack, and that ends up making a huge difference. He ends up resigning, though. Wow. Interesting. As he had the Perros there, too, to fight the Lanceros with. Oh, because Zelda Verde changed him into Scytheman. Oh, why did he do that? Why did you do that, Juanito Bonito? So I went with these. Go with these skirmishers. Oh, and then Jeff has more Carapintados, too. Oh, man. Okay, I understand now. Makes a little bit of sense at this point. A little bit of sense at this point, probably.
Trovete. Poverete.
Ooh, nice one. Alright. So I'm going to open up DE now. Then we're going to probably do some matches there. Give me a moment to get that going. Probably going to heat up something too before I start a match. I'll look first to see if there's any Budokai lobbies to jump into, and I'll get in there first. If not, then I'll just wait outside a lobby that's going to take a while and just heat up my stuff and prep. Yep. I have Task Manager open, right, so I can set the CPU for this properly. Yeah. Awesome. Very good. That's what we like to see. Very nice. Alright, it should load in about, how many minutes? 1 or 2, yeah. I just love the better loading times for sure. Again, in the D, feels like I can more seamlessly jump from match to match between the two titles. Definitely. I hope we get some Budokai tonight, or Risk, or Black Forest Nothing Free For All or something. Black Forest Nothing Free For All would be peak, because then I could, set that up, and then, yeah, would be great. What is this? I got, snipping tool. Oh yeah, because I sent some my, screenshot earlier. Very nice. You know what it was? It was, I was looking through the, I think it was the Instagram stuff, and somebody did some funny video with their Hollow plushies and In-N-Out Burger. And I sent to someone, oh yeah, look at this. I know you like this plushie and stuff. And they're like, he went right to the throat and said, this is what happens when you're 60 years old and not married. And I'm like, well, if you want to make it about that, yeah, technically, got your two little Hollow plushies there, and you order 2 orders of burger combos in and out for yourself, and then you just eat them by yourself, looking at the plushies and talking to them probably as if they're your wives. And, yeah, not the best situation to find yourself in, but probably based on demographic stuff that we can study nowadays, it's probably going to be at least probably like 45% of the male population by the time we get to 60. So it's going to be a very interesting experience, to say the least. And probably even more once you jump into like Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, and whatever comes after that. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a pretty fascinating, festive things going on. So what do we got here for lobbies? Treaty. I could ping for Wars of Liberty 2, by the way. I don't want to play on Caribbean, though. I do not like war maps. Sorry. I just don't like war maps. Never been a Navy player in AoE 3. I mean, I'm not even a Navy player in AoE 2, but I don't know. I mean, is it easier to play Navy in AoE 2 than AoE 3? I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of okay at it in Age of Mythology sometimes, but I don't know. Navy just adds more difficulty, more spicy sauce to it, so, yeah. Okay, these Juanitos are yapping. Let me see. Anyone for el tiempo? Anyone for bolero tiempo? Yeah, just so we can see. Maybe Alucard will be around. Who knows? I think I might be having a talk about emergency, so we'll just keep this open and then find out if we're staying here or we're moving over there. I made it back somehow. Do you have any better games to look forward to here? Hell, do we? What's going on the Wars Liberty side of things? I hear some ping. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to do it with Earl. Absolutely. More accurate 1v1 fusion. And Kyber. What's that? I don't know. Risk. Yeah, let's do this. I love Risk. I knew I could find something worth my time here. I'm trying to think. We play... I'll go Ottoman, I think. I'm in a Russian in this, typically. Yeah, I'll go Ottoman. Take the corners of the map. Yeah, the corners. I heat up my chicken sausage stuff, by the way, so I'll be consuming that while I play. Try not yapping very much. Yeah, let's do force nothing. I think that'll go a bit quicker. Not quicker, but we'll get to a match sooner. Also, I don't know why the music isn't working anymore in the game. Probably because I entered and exited too many times into Chrome. Probably.
Yes, yes. Are you ready?
Ohan, uçak de.
Ha, iblamnikte. Womanikte, wablet. Iblamnikte. Wablet. Chan.
Zuya wable. Ha, da küçük tepe. Wamanikte. Iblamanikte. Ha, wamanikte.
Okay.
Ohan. Zuya etancha.
Chortita, Iblami, Wablet.
Daku. Ohan, wable, iblamenik, ya etancha.
Écran, ya.
Daku, wamanikte. Iblamenikte.
Klar, okay.
Oha, Wamanikte. Chan, Chan.
Ohan. Wamanikte.
Ya, ya. Terolo.
Ya chawakte. Daku, kichik tepi. Ohan. Suya. Wable. Ohan, wable. Iblamenikte. Daku. Wamanik, wable. Zuya etancha. Ohan. Iblamenikte.
Iblami. Kacha. Oha, Wamanikte. Kacha. Wablet. Kacha, Kacha.
Iblamenikte.
Écran.
Ajuda me chapa. Woble.
Ipach
Cho
Mutia.
iblamnik.
Aqui, Woble.
Womanikte. Tacha. Wichoti tacha. Daku.
Piwaji Ewaglekte.
Yes.
Ajuda me chapa.
Wichoti tak woble. Tacha.
Tiwohan.
Daku. Khalo. Khalo.
Ha, Uyach, Khalo.
Wichoti taha. Daku. Tacha. Iblamnikte. Khalo. Khalo. Wichoti tacha.
Oha, Ipach Mazaskam Malaite. Tiwohati. Piwaji Ewaglekte.
وماني تاكو
ها تيوه إباه مكياي
وبلي تاكو وماني ها تاكو ها تاكو
ها ها وها إباه ها
هجو ها
وبلي داكو كاخا
ماذا وخا إبلا منكته ومنكته ها إبلا منكته
Daku, Ibelamenik.
Wichotita Chong. Chong. Daku, Yushbushbu.
Oha. Ibelamenik.
Mazo Waha, Kichita.
Chotitan. Halo.
Tiwohan. Kalohini. Ha. Kalohini.
Yushpushpu.
Ekich de macha wamanite. Gan kanka wabale. Ibala manite. Jaku.
Mazel attack. Wamanite.
Yushpushpu.
Tiwohan. Kalohini.
Chotitan. Halo.
Daku.
Oha, yaklaşan.
Ha, bang.
Daku. Hello, oha. Hello. Choti Chan.
Ti wohati. Tipi wanji ewaglekte. Oha, tampahinite.
Oha, dak halo.
Ah, Elohim.
Mazo ibla manikte. Womanik wable.
Ja, verstanden. Bereit, ja, wird erledigt.
Tiwohan Tapahimite. Ha. Oha. Tapahimite.
Zuya etancha.
Tiwohan Ipa Mukiaite. Iblamite. Ha. Nia Kalohimite.
No.
Tak womanik wable. Womanikte.
wable.
Womanikte. Mazo wacha ibla manikte. Womanikte.
Bereit, jawohl.
Chotita.
Tiwohan.
Spüsch.
Auftrag wird erledigt. Jawohl.
Akichita Wamanite.
Oha. Wobble.
Ohan.
Wichotitahu.
Oha, ibach unkiaite. Lipiwanji ewaduete. Wohan, tapahin. Oha. Wohan. Halloween.
Auftrag.
Oha. Wamanikte. Wabale. Oha. Wabale. Ibala manikte.
Ha, taku. Wable.
Mazel attack.
Ibala manikte.
Akicheta. Ibala. Wamanite.
Gan kan. Wabale.
Ali. Mia. 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 Ha. Ha. Mia. Mia.
Oha. Wabale.
Ali. Mia. Mia.
Taku. Ibala manite.
Verstanden. Bereit. Verstanden. Wird erledigt.
Aha. Wamanite.
Ja, wird erledigt.
Oha. Wamanite. Bicho. Wable. Iblamanite. Chan. Wamanite.
Oha. Wable. Wamanite.
Ah. Ibala man. Wabale. Ibala manikte. Oha. Wamanikte. Wabale.
Suya eta. Wable. Wamane. Taku.
Wable. Hello. Iblamanite. Chan. Wamanite. Kaha.
Mazo waha. Akicheta. Akit. Ibala manite.
Verstanden. Jawohl.
Oha. Wab. Ibala manite. Oha. Ibala manite.
Ja. Okej.
Oha. Hallo.
Auftrag. Verstanden. Wird erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden.
Ipar on kiai rapaz.
Zuya wamanik iblamenikte. Wamanikte. Iblamenikte. Chawak. Wamanik chawakte.
Jawohl.
Le. Chikte. Chawakte.
Oha, var be.
I'm gonna be moving the Battlefront 2 now, because I don't think there's any good lobbies on, right? Yeah, let's get started with that. Saberfront. Let's do it. Who wants to go? Who wants to bow? What this dude? Let's
I
do
don't
it.
take prisoners.
Take it.
You're not worth the efforts. Stop. Coward.
Witness my glory.
Oh no. Screwed it up.
Weak.
Bye, goodbye. You cannot imagine. This is all.
Chosen one, countless victims.
Got him.
Leave me alone! How hopeless! I don't trust this! Feel the light in you.
Oh great. Yeah, let's get out of here. It's interference. It's interference in the spot.
is good to fight by your side again. Use for you. Farewell. How terrible. Look upon me now. Beware. No. So unfortunate.
Lag. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. Good one, man.
Chosen one.
That was alright
Countless
one.
victims.
Did I lag there at the end? I felt like I don't know how we connected me at the end there. That made no sense to me at all.
We will give no ground.
Chosen one. Countless victims.
Freaked him out there.
Hopeless. Leaders are corrupt. This has all been foreseen.
Solo. Hyper slays the competition.
Short. I think you should see him.
What was that? Do you like delete or something? Very weird.
Fire! Fire!
Rematch.
I've got something we should try. There is no escape. Suffer.
a pity.
Chosen one.
Yeah, he was hooking me at that end there. Yeah, that was a good one. Maybe I gotta go with another choice, yeah.
Peace is an illusion. Farewell. I think we can slip right by. I've got an idea. You I claim. Feeling pretty good about this.
Getting hostile!
Solo hyper slays the competition.
Look sharp. I think you can see him. Mine.
Scanning infantry.
All right. Oh, these guys.
Droid scan.
Got him there.
Targeting hostiles.
Oh, come on. What is wrong with me? Why can't I do anything? Should have been dead like 5 times. It's like 1 HP short. I'll rematch him again. Gotta do it until we get it right. Yeah. Let's see how this other dude does here. Yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to fit another one in by the time our team is being out. He's pretty good. I mean, he's a pretty good ball. Not gonna lie. I mean, he is a challenge.
Getting hostile.
Oh.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
keep messing up the saber throw combo thing.
A fat worse than disintegration for the heroes.
There we go. What are you doing? Stupid sheep. Clown. Yeah, that's dumb. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that doesn't count because that idiot did his little dash thing in the middle there. No, that's unfair. He had no right to do that. That was mean. Like he's legit like a really good mole, you know. Bantha food. Yeah, no, look at his score. He's been wiping people out. So I can't wait till we do the next round. I can go back and play him some more. Maybe try some of my other sabers and see if I can do it. Maybe. Yeah. Is there any saber I particularly want? Maybe I'll give him a Darth Maul and see if I do better with that. Okay, so we can duel some more. Great.
Abandoned bases, meet fresh
Oh, is he on Luke now? Cool.
There'll be no shortage of salt in the wounds for today's sore losers. Let the painful demises begin. An unobservant hero falls as the villains begin their attack.
I don't know why that doesn't let you wombo combo that. It's kind of annoying, actually. Oh, it is annoying. In theory, it should let you hit, you know, twice.
Good is triumphing over ineptitude.
How does he hit these things? Oh, that's how I always die to his double. Oh, come on. Oh, great. Yeah, that was a good one. Maybe I'll give him a Sidious now that he's Luke. Or Puke Skywalker. It's Puke Skywalker. Well, his lightsaber is green like Puke, so it's not the worst analogy.
Imagine my power. Going inside. I am eternal. Are you sure we should go this way? If you wish. Look upon me now.
See, I have barrel. Oh, come on. Somebody's kicking me out because there's. I guarantee you, like, let's look at Kyber. I guarantee you. Stupid clown just. Yep, some clown booed me out. Probably overload with people join in. Oh, okay, so it's just a general internet problem. Alright. Fair enough. Okay. Or a connection to Kyber, that is. Yeah. So it's locking me out? That's like a legit connect. Okay, so they legit ended it. No. That's sad. Alright, I'll join HVV, I guess. Yeah. What was that? A droid? Alright, Bode. Oh boy, I'm gonna overkill this lobby down. Yeah, I don't like when this jetpack sorts out. It's very obnoxious. Yeah. Is this a new glitch with the new version? It feels like Bode's jetpack is glitching out more often than it ever has. Like, I've had glitches in his jetpack, now it just seems like it's glitching like 24/7. Like, really sus. Like, it's always happening now. I don't even know how to deal with it right now. Oh boy. Am I screwing it up? No, I'm not screwing it up. It's the team. It's the team screwing it up. No, I'm performing as good as I usually do. But yeah, the jetpack has not been making it too easy. You like what? Yeah. Nice try, clown. These people are just grossly incompetent. Because I get the explosions, and it's just there's no one there to finish them off when I do it. Yeah, fine. It's fine. As long as I get a decent score, that's mostly what I always worry about. Come on, you screwed it up. I had him. You're helping them, you stupid clown. Kill them when I'm there. After I do the choke. Don't use it preemptively like that. Unbelievable. That's not how you do it. Really. Those Ewoks, get those Ewoks. Oh god, I got I got a Han behind me. Oh great. Get the Han. Come. I'm cutting the corners. I mean, I'm helping them out. I'm like explode them, and then they're finished. They're fine. They're learning. Bo does the choke and explosion, shoots them up a bit with the blaster, and then they finish them off. That's how you're supposed to do it. Literally. What was that? Does he cheat? No. Okay, alright. I thought somebody was cheating. Like, how did I drop health that quick? Seemed like somebody was cheating for a second. It's Ewoks, yeah. I didn't see his spear for some reason. That was very weird. We'll win this. I think we'll get this one. Nice try. Come on, stop pushing me. Oh, I got a Star Killer here now too. Well, we'll get this though. I think I've been making the difference I need to keep the score where it needs to be. See, when you deal with Star Killer, you have to make sure you time the explosion right when he drops to the ground. Otherwise, it won't do any damage to him. You have to, like, time it really good with him. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Well, the problem is now, like, all they're forcing to do is firing at once. It's like, I can't even aim it properly. Yeah, no. At least I'm keeping them out of the battle. That way they can deal with them down there. Gum. Nice.
The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies. Dooku's reign
See,
of
when I
terror
join the
has
lobby,
left behind.
everything fixes itself perfectly. GG murd. If I joined earlier, I probably. What do you mean that nuke stuff? What do you mean that nuke stuff? What kind of nuke stuff you talking about, Willis? Oh. I don't know what he's talking about. I really don't. You mean his Bode's explosion? It's one of his most signature abilities. Alright, we'll get another one in.
Hard blood before peaceful negotiators.
Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay, we gotta take this seriously. We gotta group up and do this right, because they're grouping up, but we're not. That's a big issue. Also, I'm completely missing my aims on the chokes. Who is pushing me? Is that the Gala Sakura doing that? What's wrong with our sabers? Please. Aim properly. Really? Come on. It's not that hard. Nice try. Trying to get the beater. This big giraffe neck over here. Hey, you giraffe neck. Got the giraffe neck. Yep, I can choke you too. Just wait to drop it. Oh, I almost got him. Alright, I'm gonna have to catch up big time here. These clowns, yeah. At least I got my kills. No, I wiped them out. I gotta focus on the groups of them though. Like this one. You gotta clump them together like this. And a huge bundle like that. Yep, it's like that. If you don't do it that way, you'll never get them all. Got the Vader. This lady again. It's kind of obnoxious. He's swinging me around. I can't aim my stuff properly. Come on, beast. Oh, great. No, I'm going over here. Like, I'm sick of being flung by these people every second. No, and then there's a Vader. Oh, great. This is nice. That's the problem. There's like 20 star killers. Like unreal. No, there's like 20 of them. I'm actually serious. There's like 20 of them. I'll try and get him out if I have to.
Oh, I definitely.
I know we're not going to win this one because the team's too confident, but I'm going to try. Oh, so he completely... Oh, no, I did bypass him, though. Okay. It's good to know. So if I'm getting... Have an Obi dash at me, then yeah. Alright. Alright. There we go. try, man. Giraffe neck. Hey, you giraffe neck. You giraffe neck. What was that? Like, oh yeah, the force push thingy, yeah. Alright. That makes sense. Yeah, stay together like a... Exactly. Get together, man. Just like in regular HPV, you gotta get together, man. Otherwise you all die. On average. I got him. Alright, I got one of them. I don't think it's lagging right now. It was lagging earlier, but it's... My stuff's using up for some reason. Oh, I'm kind of glad he pushed me off, because then I can, like, get him back again. We might be able to close. I mean, we might be able to. I don't think we will, but we could. Eventually, if these people pay attention and do their jobs. How did he block that, by the way? I don't know how he blocked that at all. That was a little sus, though. Got the color in. That took a more swings than I thought I was going to take. We might be able to do it. I mean, it's going to be really tough, but... Thank you, Luke, for screwing it up. I have him right where we needed him. Okay, it's fine. Dooku. Oh, Dooku.
Whatever I have to do.
Get off of me!
The only convict today will be these stacks of bodies.
Stupid,
Dooku's reign of
useless
terror has
bunch of
left
poop.
behind.
They don't know how to do anything. If they didn't screw up in the early part of it, I think we would have been fine, you know? Yeah, no. Well, we got Beauty on our team. I think it's one of the higher scoring layers. On Hans, yeah. Yep. Best Han and Leia. I got third. If they were a little bit better, I probably could have scored the second at least. Yeah. Oh no, not Heroes again. No, it's actually the first time I did Heroes, but still, I don't like Heroes. Look at my Palpatine. Show them what it's really like to be a good hero. Best heroes are the ones that aren't heroes at all. That's right, exactly right. What was that? How'd they do that? How'd I drain him that quick? That's not normal.
Villainy carves a path toward victory.
I got two sabers chasing. It's pretty sad when two sabers can't keep up with you. No, tell me about it. Like, come on, man. Right here. Get me, man. Right here. Got one of them. Gotta get the other one now.
Domination continues.
What was... Oh, Kylo Ren. What do you mean some maps have more characters? Like, no, you come in as heroes or villains. And that determines who you get, basically, yeah.
Oh no, heroes could be so ruthless.
Got Blaster. Experienced Blaster. Good.
They are loyal or they will die. I've got an idea.
Get that cat name there. Almost. Okay, perfect. Oh, great. We got a Greedo. I'm dead. It's always the Greedo. Completely walked off that. Yep, Greedo's detonator. Oh, no, that was... Well, I think it was Greedo's detonator, but it just didn't register first. It's usually always the case.
I sense them here.
Got that boy Vader there. What was that? I just got zapped. Hey, there you go. Burrito. Got 2 Lord Vaders here, wow. Why do I always get that key wrong when I'm trying to fight him? Really weird. How am I getting choked? Oh, there's a Dark Nihilus behind me. Alright, and a Vader, too. You could tell it was Nihilus because I got hit with the Sith red lightning after being in the air. There's a Luke there. To me, does Luke look like Leia there? Looks transgender. Disney canon. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man. Wait, Luke looks like his sister.
Dying will continue until your killing improves by 50%.
Ooh! Of course it's a Han. Oh yeah, no, they got Thrawn there blocking my force ability, so I can't stun them. That makes it extra difficult. I gotta like, yep, if I can get that Thrawn, okay, good. Because he has that lizard thing that blocks force sensitivity or whatever. Yeah, it's like a huge. It not only affects him, it affects everybody in his big shield too. Because some people think that's like a regular shield that blocks blasters and stuff. No, it literally just blocks like force abilities. So like force push, force pull, like lightning zap, lightning stun, all that. Anything that's a force ability, except for like regular shooting lightning like this, like Palpatine does. That's the only type of force thing that can break through it. Yeah. Anything it is in class is like a force CD or something. Yeah. Basically. Oh no, I got a Lord Vader. Oh no. I'm gonna get like choked 3 times, right? Yeah. Vader and a Nihilus. Yeah. No, Lord Vader. Lord Vader. How are we losing this now? What are they doing out there? I feel like I have to intervene now.
Witness the power.
Get that boat first. First and foremost, you always kill the boat first, as you know. I just used them very well before. Okay, I'm going up there and I'm like taking care of the trash up here. Where are they? They were just up here. They were just up here, man. Got them. Get that Thrawn in the back. Up. What's going on? What's going on here, man? Okay, I got the Thrawn. Get him in the back here. Yep, got the Lord Vader. Well, I'm gonna get my blaster on. Oh great, they got 2 Thrawns now. I'm not getting any force abilities that will work through that tunnel.
Domination continues.
Oh yeah, they're like ramming me with their sabers, jeez.
One for the good guys. A commanding lead for goodness and life. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Alright, now we're clawing it back. Oh, I'm gonna try him as much lightning as I can before before that happens. Yeah, Nihilus and the Plagueis there. And to throw on Protect him too, he's gonna pull this thing up at 8 seconds.
Have seen your destiny.
Why did Thrawn not using his shield? He should use his force shield so I don't zap him like that. Yeah, all the other ones are doing it. It's like a big mistake, man. I'm just gonna electrocute you if you don't do that. This guy's lagging out. Who's that? Oh, we got Valsize Ventus there. I could probably wipe that one out. Greedo. Got Greedo, Dengar. Oh, I got a Star Killer on it now. Alright, we're good. Okay, we just did. Perfect.
The final kill of the match.
Burn.
The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
Second place. Well, basically first place. Beauty, I don't know if it's like top tier or using aimbot, I don't know. How did somebody score that high above everybody else, I wonder? It's like 61. Must have a really good aim for that. Just saying. Yeah. Alright, I'll give him a bow now. Good map for it, too. I always do good with him on off. Yeah, go. Cool. Wow. Wow, I think I dropped one of them into the pit, or two of them. Just because they force pushed me off. Wow. Crazy. Oh, wow. Explosions. Welcome. Oh, no. Yeah, good one. I'm gonna try him with much. Rebel friend. Luke's boyfriend. They got rid of Mara Jade to replace her with that? Really? 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 JJ Abrams? Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah. No anymore. Yeah. Yeah. We got Chewie. Oh, that's our Chewie. Oh, good. One less annoying thing to deal with. Oh, man. That was a good one. Oh, great. Boss mines. Classic Zeus. Oh. That's a Zeus move.
501st.
501st. Who's that? Oh, they got Maul. Get him before he uses his choke. Leia. Get that Leia. I almost... Yeah, no, I won't... Oh, wait a second. See, I wonder if she's using an aimbot cheat or something. That's like really weird how you're doing that much damage. No, it's like so strange how you're doing that, man. Who's that? Oh, that's Lando. That looks like Han. That's Lando? That looks like Han. I didn't know that was Lando. I would have done that then if I knew that was a Lando. Okay. Oh man, that was bad. Well. Oh, get that Star Killer. Right, get the Mole. Trying to aim this thing, it's not working. Okay. I got the Leia too. Wow. Oh great. No, boss. Yeah. Anyone here? Oh. Nope, no. Oh, the Qui-Gon, no. Come on. Stupid Qui-Gon. He freezes you and he CDs your force. It's like an Obi and a Kylo Ren in one. Every time. Every time. I mean, we're ahead anyway, so I'm not worried about it. Like, if we weren't ahead, I would be very concerned about it, but... Yeah, we'll persevere this one. This one will be done. So I'm getting aimed in the back. Is somebody, like, hit me in the back? Oh, come on. I'm gonna at least get that with him. The Luke's boyfriend. Or not. Well, I did enough to weaken him. Good. I gotta get some good combos here, man. I'm lagging. I'm lagging right now. That should deal with Commander Wolf there. Yeah. I didn't think I was going to survive that one. Honestly. We might not. Not good. I got Mr. Ted to deal with now. Get Mr. Ted. Ah, close enough. Close enough. Oh, Busk. I'm on the win there. Well, I'm gonna go over there and hit him. Up with that one. Oh, great, they got the Leia.
Darth Vader, proving once again, no one ends an argument like a Dark Lord of the Sith.
Good.
Destiny.
Good. Alright, well, let's see how I did here. Yeah, nah, didn't do good at all. Eek. Alright, well, I'm going to be heading out now to do something, so sign off now. See you all tomorrow for the Liga showing, alright? Make sure you show up. We're going to be showing tournament matches from my Liga. And conveniently crashes the game.